playing a lot of unranked since the patch. Nice. What core role in general are you playing, or just kind of random? Yeah, mid's become a lot less popular role over the years. Do you like Spectre changes this patch? I mean, with the B patch, I think Spectre's pretty strong, actually. Also, the reason I think Spectre's strong is because I think the meta-defining carries are ranged heroes right now. And Spectre's always been good against ranged heroes. So I think Spectre is like an average hero in terms of power, but then she's really good against what's good, which makes her a good hero. Lol. Oh! Ooh. That was actually kind of sick play by Clinks. Buys Clinks everywhere. Really high win rate. Really high win rate hero. I think ranged carries are back, so Clinks makes sense. I think the meta right now is healing / lane dominating 5 plus ranged carry. And then the exceptions might be heroes that are really good at killing ranged carries. I think that might be the exception. Exactly who that is, I'm not sure. It seems like in competitive, a lot of people were picking Ursa. But I think you have to have a healing support with Ursa. That why Primal Beast is so popular? Yeah, Primal Beast is quite good against ranged heroes in general. Anybody who stands their ground. Anybody who, like, buys a BKB and hits is, like, really bad against Primal Beast, right? I mean, I'm gonna be releasing, like, a meta update of sorts on Monday. Might be sooner. I'll probably record it tomorrow. But I feel pretty confident after playing, like, 12 pubs in the last few days of what the meta is. I'm pretty confident about it. So I'll be giving my perspective on that. Ooh. What's up, YouTube chat? Yeah, it makes sense to me why Clinks would be really strong right now. Any ranged heroes that can playmake, I think, are even better. And yeah, Clinks is a playmaker. What's the build for Spectre? I'm not exactly sure what the build is. I haven't played her. It just makes sense that she's good, is where I'm at. She got buffed a lot, the B patch. And then she's good against what's good, so that makes her good. How many damage do you get for... How much damage? 15? Okay. We've got ourselves a coaching session. A VIP coaching session, to be specific. Let me just put my tea bag out of my tea. Don't want my tea to get bitter. Eh. Okay. Hello.
Morning.
How's it going?
Doing okay.
Nice. So, let me just start the recording here. Okay. So, I was looking at your sign up sheet thing. It looks like you're around 2.8, 2.9K. You're playing carry. You've lost a lot of MMR recently, and you're struggling to identify exactly why. Is all of that correct so far?
Yeah, no, that's accurate.
Okay. And your goal for the session wasn't exactly clear to me. You said you've somewhat resigned yourself to using the lower MMR as an opportunity to improve laning, since that's usually been my weakness. Does that mean that today you primarily want me to focus on lane?
I mean, that would be fine. Or, I mean, if you want to look at the game, and I mean, if there are other, I mean, part of not knowing, right, is that you know, being a little clueless about what I'm missing. You know, I mean, I've climbed as high as, you know, like a Ancient 4. Couldn't tell you why I was winning then exactly, other than, you know, I had a extremely narrow hero pool and knew the hero, but you know, it felt unearned. I just kept, and then I you know, expectedly lost a fair bit of MRR down to the kind of mid-high legend zone, and plateaued there, which seemed reasonable. But then, since then, instead of like, you know, I don't know, it felt like I was improving in certain ways, but then at a certain point, after, you know, a year, I just kind of started losing MMR and really couldn't like understand what significantly had changed, that all of a sudden now I was just consistently losing. And so just my own ignorance, I guess.
I'm
And
curious
in
what your reason you think is for struggling to understand why you're winning.
um because I couldn't particularly identify what I was doing better or differently. You know, I think there are certain skills that since I lost that MMR that I think I've improved on, like watching the mini map more actively, and you know, and so like I think I've actually gotten better at certain skills since I've been at a like that more middle MMR than I was when I was peaking. You know, I would lose lane horribly, recover in the jungle, and then come back and win. You know, if I didn't have a good lane, I wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm crushing all my lanes, and then steamrolling the game and, you know, dominating these games. It didn't feel that way. It felt more like, you know, I've figured out how to like win on this hero in a variety of ways, but like it didn't feel markedly different from, you know, 500 MMR lower. And so it seemed like a fluke, and so it may not have been, but I just wasn't present to what I was doing differently. And then when I was losing MMR, it's like, I'm showing up to these games, doing the same things, but now all of a sudden it's just not clicking.
So when you're like down like 400 MMR, for instance, what do you generally do in response to that?
Yeah, I, you know, I guess it depends on the situation. If I've certainly lost a lot of MMR, like trying to learn new heroes and just been, committed to, what, I'm going to keep losing MMR, but I'm learning this meta hero or whatever, and that's fine. But if it's a hero that I'm relatively comfortable on, then, I've been trying to improve, like my minimap watching or, some of the fundamental things that I know I've always been weak on, like, being aware of what's going on in the rest of the game, watching the other lanes, checking, what are my specific counters that I'm worried about, and checking heroes like, hey, when does does Pudge have a blink? Is he going to get a blink? If I'm playing Jug, hey, does somebody have a silence? Is somebody building a silence? Um, those kinds of things. And so I try to focus on those sorts of, and then also I know the laning mechanics have kind of always, I feel like, been a weak spot for me. So going in and trying to identify, what are my threats in this lane? When do I need to leave this lane, etc. Trying to focus on those, which, is sometimes I come in more present to those things, and then, and sometimes I'm just like kind of queue up and start playing, and I'm like, oh right, I need to be thinking about this. So, plenty of bad habits from playing thousands and thousands of games, kind of in a fairly lazy manner.
I
Trying to
see.
be more confident, focused.
Okay, so just my first impressions listening to you talking is that I think it's really difficult to actionably improve if we don't understand why we're winning or why we're losing.
Yeah.
I think it's a skill in of itself to be able to do that. Like, it's not like I assume everyone can, or that we all are equally skilled at doing this. So I think a lot of today's questions okay, so just to clarify, make sure we're on the same page. What I do in the VIP session is that I spend about 30, 45 minutes talking to you like this, reviewing one of your replays, and looking to understand your playstyle, generally speaking, and to give you like one or two small things to work on at each given moment in the game. Small things that I think will have long impact if changed. So and then we do a live game afterwards, where during the live game, I'll do my best to only coach you on the stuff that we've discussed. It doesn't always work perfectly, but the idea is that live games can be very stressful. It's already hard enough to play Dota as is, let alone having somebody scream into your ear. So, the goal of the live game is to help you in real time implement what was just discussed so that you have something to refer back to. It's like BSJ told me to do this, but now this is also BSJ helping me implement it so that I can experience it with what he's trying to let me do. And then, 2-3 weeks from now, you come back with a replay that I review separately, and I just kind of check in on you to see if you're taking things the direction that I was aiming for. So with that in mind, I am going to be pulling up your replay. I shared my screen with you if you didn't already see it. I have a feeling we're going to need to ask you some questions during this to see why you're doing what you're doing, so that I can help tweak it. So let's just jump into it. I have a few ideas, but let's not think about it too much right now. Let's jump into it. So you mentioned Jug. Do you have like a general pool of heroes you specialize in?
I do. It is, morphed a lot over the years. It was difficult, of course, having the patch drop here right at Christmas and then not playing that many games this week. And so I played some Jug over the last day just because that was the hero I probably played most in the last, 6 weeks. And since I was looking to understand some of the fundamentals around what I was missing or could improve upon, it seemed better to pick Jug instead of like going with a hero I wasn't as comfortable on. That's maybe showing to be a little stronger at the moment. So, this is the right game. So, I've played a lot of Jug historically, but
Are there any other heroes you're Grandmaster tier on?
Yeah, no, PL, Medusa, Drow.
Okay.
Naga.
Okay.
I played a lot of Illusion Heroes for a long time, but they've been pretty garbage for a while now. So,
Gotcha.
so haven't been playing those for the most part. And then Medusa is the one that I climbed on the hardest, and I kind of just kept picking because I just kept winning. Like there was even before she was really strong there a few patches ago, I just like couldn't lose. I could, was winning literally 70% of my games over hundreds of games. And so I would try to learn a new hero and like pick something a little more meta and then lose a few games and then pick some more Medusa just to recover my MMR. And I could just pick her like in any role and win.
Hmm. So something I noticed. So I'm watching a lot of your lane, and I'm going off of what I talked to you about pregame here. I'm watching a lot of your lane, and if you could do your best, can you describe to me what happened in this lane in the first 3 minutes, in your own words?
So like an evaluation of my play or just the overall.
Observing as best you can with as little judgment as possible, just simply
Yes.
factually stating what is happening in this lane.
I would say that you know, we're trying my best to get, we're trying to get last hits here. We're playing for farm for the most part during the first 3 minutes. The lane's getting pushed into tide a lot of the time. I'm trying to aggro creeps back to be safer, and then pull the lane as appropriate.
What about
Taking a lot of.
Hoodwink versus your Grimstroke? What's happening with that?
I didn't catch the first part of what you said. I'm sorry.
What about Hoodwink versus Grimstroke? What are these heroes literally doing in lane?
Yeah, I mean, Grimstroke is kind of, for the most part, playing it passively, pulling a little bit, and Hoodwink is, harassing me and, yeah.
Okay, so what you're telling me from what I've heard so far is like the way that I would factually observe what you just said is that you're defensive aggroing a lot in farming. You're getting hit a lot by Hoodwink. The lane is
Yes.
getting pushed out into their tower. Grimstroke is occasionally nuking the wave, but otherwise he's predominantly trying to pull, but the pull has not been there, so his first pull was just now.
Yeah.
You are basically playing in the lane predominantly by yourself against two heroes, and Hoodwink's hitting you a lot. So you're
Yes.
playing passive and defensively aggroing. Would that sum it up?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So I want you to now tell me how you feel about that and your skill build at level 3. What does your skill build at level 3 tell me is happening in this lane?
Um, because I went 201.
Yeah, I want to know, like, I want to hear your interpretation of what these skills mean.
Sure. So, and I have thought about this a lot more. You've said a lot in the last month about this, because I definitely used to be spin is always the proper first. There's nothing else to pick other than spin on jug to start the game, and I've been much more conscious about that since some of the stuff you've said. So I was holding my skill points there because I wasn't clear which way the lane was going to go, and I didn't particularly need any of the skills. So as I recall in this game, I mean, so what, I guess, to answer your question directly, what this is telling me is that I'm hitting heroes because I took the crit, and the spin, would be a more aggressive play. I specifically didn't take the heal here simply because I still had a tango. I was taking harass, but it felt like I was getting enough XP that by the time I was going to need it, that I would have a skill point to sink into the heal. So that was my decision making in this lane. That may be incorrect, but that's
here's what I see. You're being defensively aggroing, CSing only, and getting harassed for free. For me, everything about that says healing word. I want to know why it does not say healing word to you. Ignore, like, I still have tangos, but, like, I want to know why that doesn't compute that way for you.
I think because I wasn't getting nuked down to a low enough part where I was, like, having to spin away or where I was feeling truly threatened. Like, it felt like I was getting harassed, but I wasn't, didn't feel like I was, in mortal peril. And so my hope here was that the Grim was going to finally start playing a little more aggressively, and we could try to spin on these guys, which we do start doing. But I do hear what you're saying.
Okay. I'm going to keep going. So just a general rule of thumb is that I think the way that pretty much all high MMR players approach mana is if I'm sitting at full mana, I'm wasting however much mana regen I have per second. So this entire time I was thinking he's missing HP and he's sitting full mana. For me, this obviously computes into leveling a point in healing word and just using it for the sake of it.
Sure.
It's 36% of your max HP nowadays, so that's like 200 health, which would be nice right around now.
That's a good point.
So, this ability, like you mentioned, is for hitting heroes. Like, it doesn't help CSing. It actually makes CSing, like, under tower and stuff harder because it's unpredictable how much damage you're going to do. So, if I'm not hitting heroes, there's generally no point in leveling this in the laning phase. So, once I start jungling and stuff, that's a bit different. So it would make sense to me if you were 2-1-0 at level 3 and you had taken healing ward at level 2 when you were, like, under tower, you would have just, like, used it right there. For me, that would have made, like, a lot of sense. And then because if you wanted to put, like, 1 point spin at level 2 in order to make sure you have a reaction for when Hoodwink tries to stun you or whatever, that's nice, it's like a defensive spell in that sense. Putting a second point in spin means it's an aggressive spell, right? Because the thing that goes up is the damage. Like, yeah, the mana cost or the cooldown goes down, but in general, what happens here is the damage goes up, and that's predominantly the reason that you level spin. So if you telling me, yeah, it seems like we're playing chill right now, I'm hoping my Grimstroke gets more aggressive, I'm going to have boots, which makes sense to put second point in spin. For me, that all makes sense. This is maybe a too generalized application, but what I've noticed with people like yourself that struggle to understand why they win and lose, generally when I ask you guys questions about what's happening in lane, the description is not like, it's actually an amazing thought exercise, in my opinion, to simply factually describe what's happening in your lane. So you saying, I'm trying to do this, like, that's an evaluation. Do you see what I mean?
Right.
That's not
absolutely.
So with someone like yourself, this is a very interesting problem in Dota 2 because there's a lot of people, myself included, that have played this game for like 12, 10 plus years. And so we have a ton of instinct, a ton of accrued knowledge over time, and the majority of the problem is getting people to access it. rather than teaching him it. Like there are people who come in that are relatively new or newer to a role, and I have to spend time teaching them mechanics they don't know. I kind of knew coming in, or like after talking to you, that it's very unlikely I'm going to teach you mechanics you don't know. It's much more, I need to get you to access your already known knowledge that you're not applying consistently. So this is just thoughts, because part of my form that I have for you, I'll link it now. It's something that I'll be filling out throughout the course of the session, is drills outside of the game. Like I have like an implementation plan. I would say watch 1 or 2 laning stages per week back during, like, how do I word this? Watch 1 or 2 laning stages back after 3 or 4 minutes. State what you have observed. Then watch it back to see if it matches. Like, don't do it meanwhile, just watch, right? And then after that, does my skill build / item build match this? So the reason why, not even match, does my skill build / item build optimize around this? So, like, am I optimally using my health, mana, skills, leveling each individual level based on what I said I was doing in lane? Because the way you're playing the lane mechanically, sure, it's not flawlessly, but, like, conceptually, I get what you're doing. You see what I mean? It's like, I don't need to correct you I don't need to tell you, hey, man, you're not defensive aggroing enough. Hey, man, you're playing aggressively when you shouldn't. Hey, man, like, I don't see any of that. So, it's more, I'm trying to give you, like, it may seem small to a lot of people watching, but if I can get you observing your laning stage, that will eventually lead to you observing the game as a whole. Right. So I want this to kind of be like a practice for you. I think it'd be really impactful over time if you spend 1 or 2 games a week just basically doing what I had you do just now. And I think you'll self-correct. Like, I don't even think I need to do, because you during it, you're even like, I see what you're saying. You know, like, you already knew what I was kind of going for, but deep down, you also knew you weren't doing it. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. I guess I didn't I didn't see the value of it at the time.
Yeah.
And I think I think you're and I think I've changed the way that I do this, and because I am making those decisions very consciously, but I think I was it felt weird, huh? Like, well, I still have regen, why would I waste mana on other heroes? I certainly am like trying to use the mana, for the reason that you state, but Jug kind of has these very specific instances, at least in lane, where he can use, they're fairly high cooldown, and so like I guess I was just thinking about it differently, but I see the value in that, and I definitely see the value in trying to dispassionately, objectively describe the game, which is especially difficult to do when you're,
it's very difficult.
with on Twitch with a person. So
I think it's very difficult in general. Like, one of my favorite quotes, I don't remember the guy's name who said it, but he said that the distinguishing between observation and evaluation is the highest form of human intelligence.
Right.
There's like, obviously it's a debatable thing, but for me, I think it's very difficult to be told to observe something and not litter our observation with assessments, basically. But so everything I heard you say, we are going to move past your laning phase. I think the most valuable thing for your laning phase today, when we go into your actual game, real quick, the problem in lies what you said, which is I missed a specific instance / thing that applies only to Jug. You said that yourself, right? Like,
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm sure that
No.
applies to numerous heroes, but yes.
What I'm exactly saying, though, is that the same skill that requires you to be able to identify why you win and lose is the same skill that allows you to specifically utilize mechanics based on the hero you're playing. Do you kind of... I don't know if I worded that poorly, but do you see what I'm going for, or should I try again?
I mean, I don't think it matters. I think the exercise that you prescribed is good, and I definitely recognize the value of being able to try to objectively describe these things and question them.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, I believe that you understand that. I guess my main thing is that Dota is a hyper-specific game. Like, every game, there's unique interactions and unique situations that we find ourselves in, even if we've played the same hero 800 times. And part of learning to understand why you're winning and losing is to being able to capitalize on each individual unique scenario. And doing what I'm trying to show is the benefit of... you say you understand it. I just want to make sure we're on the same page that I believe the benefit of observing is to be able to eventually blanket all of the situations you could possibly be in. Obviously, it's not possible to do all of them, but if you look at pro players, it's like they understand 99.8% of scenarios, and I would understand 98.6, and that's like a big difference. I'm fucking up 7 times as much as they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what this skill is hopefully teaching you. So when we get into your laning phase today, whether you're playing Jug or any other hero, you know, before the game starts, I'm going to tell you what I think each of your skills represents and which ones you'll need in this lane and why. That's when the game starts. And then as the lane goes on, I'm just going to kind of update you on what I think I'm seeing and how that affects your items / skill build. It's going to be a little weird because it's a bit more conceptual, but it's more like today I'm going to get you to think about things you're not normally thinking about during the game.
Yeah.
And it'll help you in your, hopefully, the exercises you do on your own. So, reminder... Go ahead.
I've seen you do that, you know, with other people. I get it.
Of when to... So, like, for me and this thing, we always make sure we include strengths to keep. General understanding of, like, when to play aggro and when to play passive seems on point. Like, you're not overly extending yourself. You're not trying to get CS that fucks you. You're trying to pull. You do end up going for, like, the 1 kill attempt you've had all lane. Like, the one opportunity on the hoodwink, you went for it. I think we want to make sure from this session you don't change too much about your laning. I
chose one that, you know, this was... I felt like, you know, there's other games I played this week where I was particularly clumsy, or, you know, this felt more exemplary of, I think, you know, my average. Yeah,
gotcha.
And so I've certainly, you know, jacked up plenty this week, but I think this is, you know, in this game we ultimately win. This is not like a particularly, you know, in doubt game, but it just felt like there's probably more value in hey, this is when things generally go well, this is how I'm playing, how could I make this better, as opposed to, like, here's a game where I made 3 obvious mistakes and we lost horribly.
There's value in both of those things. It just depends on what an individual student thinks will help them the most, and it makes sense that you would choose that one. Like, if that's what you think helps you the most, I'm all for it. Okay. We're gonna fast forward here. You know, the one thing that's interesting is when you play heroes like Jug, I don't know if you tend to overstay in lane or if you're only staying in lane because you're playing Jug. So I would ask, do you tend to overstay your lane, do you think? Or
I
is
think
this... Go
it
ahead.
depends on the situation. I think I probably do more often than not, but I definitely, if there's certain matchups where I'm definitely like, I'm leaving by level when he hits level 6, I'm out of here, or depending on how cooperative my support is being, um, and I think in this case I thought like, oh, this Viper's gonna try to gank me and then leave.
Yeah, no, I understand.
We were,
Uh,
crushing the lane otherwise.
yeah,
So
this lane's going well. You're gonna... Grimstroke's gonna push. You're pushing. Okay. I don't think there's too much to correct here. I'll keep playing it out. Tide's level 5 still.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, all of that seems pretty reasonable. I was just checking with you as I was watching. Okay. Um... Okay. I mean, what's really interesting about this entire situation, I think you might have mentioned it earlier. I feel like this has been the problem in 90% of my sessions. What's going through your head right now, actually? I'm going to ask you this question.
Yeah, so what I recall is, I think the sniper has showed up, and he's trying to, unexpectedly trying to kill these guys. I think I have Omni, so I can, I'm looking to join, but mostly I'm looking to hit creeps, and if if it's super safe to hit the tower, I'll hit the tower, a lot of the time. But and but I'm happy to support this, since I have Omni. But mostly I want to hit creeps.
Hmm.
I think my awareness a lot of times when I get into this kind of pattern, I definitely lose, focus on the what's happening in the other lanes. Is certainly a
Yeah, I guess for me, what's interesting about this, I tend to struggle when my hero is really easily gankable. At what I'm about to say, I usually struggle at that. I think this, I mean, I think you were talking about it a bit earlier. I can't remember exactly, but I guess what I'm thinking in my head is, I guess my question would be, if 1 is completely standard and 10 is kind of a weird scenario, where would you put this situation? This is kind of like how awkward this situation feels in terms of like what you want to be doing and what is happening. Do you know what I mean? There's kind of like a standard flow to Dota, things you expect, things you want to be doing. And I'm kind of asking, scale
I
of 1
mean,
to 10.
yeah. So 10 being super weird, or
Yeah, 10 being like,
awkward?
I've fucking never seen this before. And 1 is
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, this is like par for the course, 800th jug game. I knew exactly what's going to happen here. Where would you put
I mean,
this
I think my
situation?
sniper showing up in such an aggressive position is fairly unusual. I would have expected it to like come in behind me, or like from our tower, so as opposed to their triangle. So I definitely was not expecting that. Um, and my default mental pattern here is that I'm trying to cycle. The tower, the creeps are pushed to the tower. I'm trying to cycle back through the jungle, and so a little unusual,
Where
in
would you put
that.
it? This
Oh,
is this is
I don't know,
subjective. There's no right answer. 1 to 10.
6 or something, 7. I mean, it caught me off guard.
Okay.
But it's not like I have no idea what's happening here. It's like, oh, my mid showed up and is being aggressive. Okay, you know.
Okay. Perfect. So in this, I'm just putting in the notes, i.e., You gave me 6 or 7 for 12 minutes into your game. So, I want to make sure we're on the same page. Everything, I've already said this, but, you know, I've found repeating myself can be very helpful. Everything I'm saying to you in this session, based on what I've seen and based on what you've told me, I have pretty good confidence in what you're currently doing in the game so far. Like, I have pretty good confidence in that. So, when I have somebody come in and tell me, when I win, I win, when I lose, I lose, I don't particularly understand why, sort of thing. You know, the entire session today is about how can I teach more awareness to you so that you're still doing the same things, but you're better understanding them such that you can replicate them more reliably, basically.
That's dead on.
Say it again?
That's dead on.
Okay, cool. So, in your particular case, what I'm trying to draw attention to is this idea that, how often have you ever asked yourself this question? The question I just asked you. How awkward is this situation on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, I mean, specifically that, never.
What kind of equivalent would it be? What's like a close version if you have one that you would ask yourself?
I mean, I think I always have a lot of doubt over, I feel like we want to be doing it this way. This guy clearly wants to do it the other way. I'm not sure if I'm right or not. And I probably, I do an internal, like, all right, well, you seem to know what you're doing. I'll play it your way. And then sometimes that works out. And I'm like, all right, maybe I guess I should be a little more aggressive here. But then oftentimes it doesn't. And it's like, all right, well, I knew that was a bad idea.
So your reaction generally when people are doing things that are not on the same plane as you, like say a 1 kind of means the exact pace of this game is predictable. It's going in line with everything I want to do. My team and I is in perfect sync. That's like a 1 here.
Okay.
So
sure.
You're meaning like you're just in the flow state, perfect comfort zone. You know exactly what's happening. You're wanting to do it. It's going according to plan. So maybe instead of how awkward is this situation, like what is the chaos rating?
Sure. How in line with my plan for the game is what's happening right now. Okay. I would put that more down like a 3 or something or a 2 then.
With my game plan is what's happening here.
Yeah, because this is great. My mid's being aggressive. He's hitting the tower. My supports are here ready to go. Like, that's awesome. I've got creeps to hit. I've got Omni. I can join or not. I can light commit or hard commit depending on how things are turning.
For sure.
And then I have farm to retreat to and in a safe place, and that's great.
Okay. So my question, real quick. So I hear what you're saying. I think you might be taking it a different direction than I intend. So let's. Okay. It's not that anything you said is wrong. That's nothing like that. So what I heard from you when I asked you what do you do in these scenarios is you kind of gave me your narrative or your thought process of, if my team's doing something different than I expect, I tend to follow them thinking they know something, or that's what I heard. And
it depends on the situation, how radically different it is.
But I tend to go with what they're doing, and I know it might not work out, and then it doesn't work out. You said something like that. Is that true, or did I misquote you?
Well, I think what I intended to communicate was that, like, I do an internal kind of 1 to 10, I guess, in a not in an explicit manner. It's gut.
Okay.
And depending on how, like, hey, my mid's crushing it, like, I guess I'll maybe this person maybe knows something about this game that I don't, or this situation. I don't imagine that my threat assessment or because of all the dynamic factors, that, like, hey, maybe I'm underestimating how aggressive I can actually be here. Like, I'll defer to this person, and see this time. Sometimes it's obvious. It's like, no, I don't want to be anywhere near this. Like, I don't have my ult. I'm out of here.
I got you.
But so we can go. So I do that internal calibration, and I go either way with it.
Okay. I got you. Yeah. Just for the sake of making sure we get stuff for all of your game, I'm gonna push forward here. My takeaway for you that I'm seeing is missing, and I need to rewire it for you, is if this number's not a 1, the higher it goes, the more information I need to gather.
Okay.
Because basically, how do we handle anything in real life that's a problem that we don't understand? We gain information. That's
defer to an influencer.
Right. So in this case, what I'm thinking the entire time is this is kind of strange. I have 4 people in my safe lane at minute 11. That's not like out of the blue, but like it's not like I've never seen that before. But then, yeah, why do I have 4 people in my lane at 11 minutes? This is what I'm doing. Oh, we're losing top tower. This guy's giving it up. Mid's pushed in. My sniper's here, like with 3 stacks of shrapnel. That's what I do.
Right.
Because if I'm you, I'm just like, what the fuck's going on here?
Okay, good.
But the problem that most people have is they don't do this part. So like people get told I'm supposed to check the minimap all the time. I'm supposed to have higher map awareness. Rather than tell you that, what I'm trying to tell you is if your chaos rating is higher than a 1, the higher it goes, the more information you need to get. Because something that you didn't predict or something that you don't control, like you're just farming, it's not within your hero's power to influence any of this, right? What's happening? What the fuck's going on here? Right?
And I think that does typically that is like my hard check, like, all of a sudden I'll get ganked or something, or, Pudge will show up with a blink and I'm like, okay, I probably needed to know that. And then I'm checking other heroes and,
What does that tell you about that when Pudge blink ganks you?
Oh yeah, it tells me that I have not been paying attention.
Exactly. So that's something that tells you to rewind 5 minutes. I should check the enemy mid laner at 6 minutes every game.
Yeah.
Like, that's an example of a takeaway. But like, if you're not doing that, where you're saying, so for me currently, I'm teaching you how to understand what information to gather. If you die to something unexpectedly, my goal for you from this session would be, what information specifically would have helped this be less likely to happen? And so you'll get in these habits of, oh, I should check the mid laner at 6 minutes. Oh, I should check the enemy support levels at 6 minutes. Oh, I should see how the safe lane's going at 4 minutes, because then I need to know if the enemy 5's walking through the portal on me at some point. Right. Like, this is what I mean by... It's good that in the moment you're like, okay, it looks like their Pudge has a blink, what happens? But that's something where we actually needed to get information earlier in the game. But if you're not looking at the mid laner at 6 minutes every game, then you didn't learn anything from that. Do you see what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's why I want, obviously what we're trying to give you, or not obviously, what I always try to give people is stuff where if I get you asking this question 1,000 times, every time it will 1% improve you. Every time. And then you come back 6 months later and you're like, wow, that's 6 months of 1% of improvement. That's a lot of improvement. So that the main thing I'm going to be giving you in the mid game today is the information that I would be gathering that you're not gathering, because I think the situation you're in is kind of strange.
Okay. Good.
That's what we're going to be doing. So that's the mid game for you. I'm going to fast forward. We're going to get like one mid to late game kind of situation that I'm going to look for. So what's interesting about this play for helping is I'm way less likely to help here because the other 2 lanes are highly pressured.
Yeah.
I just want to note that. It's not as much about your ability to help. It's actually the fact that this lane is completely unpressured. Jakiro's free to do whatever. Centaur doesn't have ulti. Like, I would have checked that guy and been like, oh, he's super passive farming. That's fine. So he's not helping, though. We have no offlaner. And then I see that mid lane's pushed in, and they have control of mid, so that means they're getting a rune. Like, all of these things matter to you contributing to the fight far more than you having Omni Slash.
Right, yeah.
Right? So it's not like for sure this is going to go poorly, but, it's like one of those things where... it's like, arguably, you can play this better, right? But at the end of the day, maybe that takeaway was, I'm just going to Omni Slash a guy real quick, and I'm the fuck out of here. Like, from what I said earlier, all the things that we saw. It's like, I'm Omni Slashing this fuck, and I'm out of here. That's probably what I would have done. If I'm in, like, a perfect headspace, that's what I would do. I'm like, oh, yeah, the map's not feeling good right now. They're really low. Like, I'm going to do what you did, where I walk in an Omni Slash. But going into it, I know I'm getting the fuck out of here. Right after this, and I'm just going to walk away. So I would have used Omni Slash to kill the Viper over spinning him. Either way, I'm using spin as immediately after I kill that guy, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. And it's hard to, we're trying to situate you with your situation more with the reality of the game, I guess. I'm gonna keep going. So
and I think that's. Go ahead. Never mind.
Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Keep going.
Okay, so my next step for you. This is meant to be early game. That actually applies to mid game. Mistakes to fix. Okay. So my question for you is, when is the last moment you have to issue a command on this neutral camp? Like, are you issuing commands onto this neutral camp right now? Do you see what I mean? I don't know if I'm asking it well.
Looking around the map more, is that what you're saying?
Yes, but it doesn't help. In my opinion, it doesn't help to tell people to look around the map more.
Sure. No. I'm probably not as good with it as I can, but I definitely, issue a fair number of just, map commands, mini map commands from, Microing Naga and what have you. I mean, I think I did just check around the map a bit, or at least I'm about to. I can't remember. I certainly did when I was dead.
Yeah, my thought is, I ask myself this question. I'm telling you the question I'm learning to ask myself, okay? That's why I'm trying to word it this way. If I healing ward right now and I A-click this black dragon, do I have to do anything else here?
Right. Well, maybe spin, but yes. No, I hear what you're saying. Well, I guess I don't have my battle fury yet.
Yeah, so you spin because you don't quite have your battle fury. That's fine. If you healing ward, spin, and right-click this big dragon, you don't have to do anything here until you kill this camp, right?
Equate the map to the small camp, and then
yes, exactly. So what I'm trying to emphasize is that you can conceptualize the minimum amount of commands you need to do on every camp, and rather than worrying about looking around the map, if I can learn that on every hero, then I'm just gonna get fucking bored looking at this camp. Do you see what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm trying to ask the question, rather than telling you to look around the map, it's like, what is the way we can optimize the step process we're doing right now? A lot of people like myself spend 10 seconds right-clicking that big dragon. Just right-click it, right-click it, right-click it. But what I've noticed with, like, there's sometimes where people, when they're playing TA, they don't look around the map very much, because you need to see which creeps in front and which one you're going to sideblade efficiently. So we don't want to miss efficiency in order to look around the map. There's a delicate balance there. But I'm trying to emphasize to you that, like, this is a whole lot of not needing to look here. And it's not like, bashing you for saying you never look around the map. It's like, how often are we not looking around the map when we could be? This is just theoretical information you're missing, and it'll compound very quickly. For me, I'm wondering why we're ramming our head into a Ravaged Tide. Like, I'm wondering why I'm with my team right now. I know we got the tower, but, like, I've seen, basically, I have Battle Fury, and I'm, like, sitting with my 2 supports and pressuring a tower. And I'm kind of thinking, like, why am I here, I guess, is my thought. If I'm anti-mage, I'm just hitting newts. And I'm still, like, walking into these guys. Like, I am wondering what you're doing here. Do you know?
Yeah, no, I thought you might bring this up. I think at the time, there were creeps, there were waves. I had Omni, and so I figured that the top lane obviously had lost, and so it felt like that. Here's a way I could be, team helpful, maybe get my Omni and bail, and then because there were creeps to hit, it felt like, okay, you know, I am getting farm here, so this is not like like an absolute waste of my time.
Just okay. So I understand now. A lot of times I have people like, not a lot of times. When I have students like you that clearly think a lot, like I think anybody watching has no shred of doubt that you think about this game, like when you're playing. Sometimes people are just on autopilot and they're not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that you're saying I have creep camps to farm this whole time and all of that makes a lot of sense to me. You're thinking you're not really missing farm by being here, which I understand. My thought is, carry is the amount of pressure I apply in the first 15 to 20 minutes is directly proportional to how much pressure my teammates are applying.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when my sniper comes bottom, I might be willing to apply more pressure. But one thing I've noticed in your camera, as well as in your map movements, is you don't give a shit about the other two lanes.
Mm-hmm.
In regards to the pressure that they're experiencing. So, like, what I've noticed here is, like, if you're still sitting bottom when other two lanes look like this, there's like a big problem here. Big problem. And part of the reason that this lane looks like this is because your other two lanes are getting pushed into you, and you're still trying to use your resources to pressure the opponent when our resources need to be used relieving pressure. On lanes. It's like if they're 4-manning top, then sure, hit the bottom tower. But, like, if the other lanes are just pushed in and we're trying to, like, exert some pressure on our own, most pressure carries give in the first, like, 20 to 25 minutes is doubling down on pressure that their teammates are already giving. I see that my Centaur's playing really aggressively top. Somebody on their team is going to have to react to that. So I'm going to be playing really far up here. And when they react to Centaur, I kill this tower. Do you see what I mean by, like, doubling down on your teammates' pressure?
Absolutely, and that's a really common, you know, combo, right? You're left alone as Jug bottom, so you just take the tower.
Yeah, and so, but I'm seeing you're trying to be aggressive when the other two lanes aren't pressured at all, and that's what's rubbing me the wrong way.
Sure. Well, like, I think I don't know how long my scent has been down here. I mean, he had been farming top, you know, which is why I came back bottom originally.
Okay. Okay, so
obviously it feels really different if, like, you're, you know, your off lane has been strong and now they're showing up bottom to kind of take over the lane, and, you know, so top's empty and you know, you want to get out of there, so it's a pretty obvious decision then to
I'm thinking about how to best help you, right? I want to make sure whatever I say lands in some way. I
hear what you're saying, though, as far as, like, you know, there are currently two lanes pushed in, and therefore all the action is happening where I am and where I'm staying, and you know that the value that I'm adding here is probably not as strong as I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying as well. That's not exactly what I'm going for, but I see what you're saying. The way the analogy I would use is I'm like a war general, and it's my job to defend 3 walls. And I'm, for some reason, in a society where the other 2 walls don't tell me how they're doing. So I'm putting 4 people on the right wall when the other 2 walls are getting, like, bombarded.
Sure.
And I just don't know that. So, and I'm thinking, I'm like, I either need to be... I feel like in this analogy, you jungling / playing off map, like, if you're jungling, what happens is you walk your way towards other lanes.
Right.
So in this analogy, jungling is like getting resources for the other 2 walls.
Okay.
Like, I'm shipping them something. I'm, like, transporting them soldiers or goods through the jungle. Like, that's what the jungle is it's like an efficiency path for carries to walk places. So, like, if I see that other walls are getting bombarded, I'm not bombarding the wall I'm in. I'm walking towards the other walls. This is assuming the opponent is not 5-manning. Like, if they're 5-manning, it applies a bit differently. But when this is just general map play when lanes are getting pushed into us or not. So we are going to jump into your game because this situation applies for the rest of the game. Literally applies for the rest of the game.
All right.
What I'm going to talk about to you, I'm just thinking about how to make sure... what we're going to do here is... I'm going to communicate, if I can, during the game, farm towards mid, look to go top. And when I say that, I mean that those lanes are getting pressured, so I want you there in like 15 to 30 seconds, not go there right now. There will be times where I say go there right now, but
yeah,
like
farm in that direction.
Yeah, farm in that direction, and it's because I see that those lanes are pressured, and we need to preemptively be ready to deal with it. And that's also going to prevent you from putting yourself in harm's way, because like this fight that you had on killing this tower, I think if they had executed better, you would have just died.
Right.
And this is the kind of stuff... Yeah, if Hoodwink hit you instead of that guy, you were dead for sure. So... Yeah, and then like in this case... You know, I'm probably TPing top, like, right now. Or maybe going one jungle camp and then TPing top. Like, I'm thinking, how do I get out of bottom?
Yep.
But then you stick around here is really the issue I have. Is, like, I'm thinking, how do I get out of here? And you're thinking... My perspective is, my Centaur's TP'd here. What else the fuck is he going to do than farm this creep wave? I need to leave.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I left. I was, yeah.
So, when do you leave? Just out of curiosity. You just don't leave.
Soon. I can't recall. Or I guess
you do leave. Okay,
yeah,
there you go. Okay.
Yeah, and I knew it was late. Felt kind of late. I think I had my Omni, and so I was just looking for an opportunity to capitalize. And there kept being creeps, so I kept sticking around.
Okay. When this happens, when a core TPs to your lane like this, I think the majority of the time, like right now, this moment right here, however long it takes you to leave this lane is what I would consider a high MMR indicator.
Right.
So I would maybe farm one camp and leave.
Yep.
And that's because of the 12-second cooldown of my healing ward.
Sure.
Otherwise, if I was higher HP, I would have TP top right now. So I'm just thinking that 12 seconds is like super high MMR leaving this lane. And you stay for 40 seconds. So it's not atrocious, but anywhere between 40 and 12 seconds. And honestly, this TP is even worse because the reason I gave you for leaving bottom is because Centaur has nothing else to do. And you literally TP'd in front of Centaur.
Sure.
In order to take his farm. So what's interesting about this is in part of your summary, it says, however, I often wind up nearly double the net worth of my highest teammate in a situation where I make a single mistake, we lose this game. Whenever I see that, I'm 100% sure the carry is taking other people's farm.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't sure if we were going to run into it or how directly, but this is staying bottom, took his farm, TPing into his face here, took his farm. And it's not a matter of his farm as in it belongs to him, but it's his farm as in what options do you have and what options does he have?
Yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, this was efficient for him to take now because I stayed bottom. And then,
you literally left bottom because you stayed, and then you TP'd in front of him.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
It's really hard to see that kind of stuff.
Yep.
But afterwards, it's usually generally pretty obvious. Are you able to share your screen on Discord and not lag too much?
Absolutely.
Okay, then let's do that. That's the optimal way to watch your game. I'm going to stop streaming. Let's do this here. How was I doing this before? Was it... Give me 2 seconds here.
No problem.
wait, is it this? Yeah. Why is this zoomed in? I must have done something like this.
You want me to just queue now since it'll take a little bit?
Go ahead, yeah.
Those POS 1 Friday morning NA queues will take a little while.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. 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 Got it. Yeah, so the goal here is just for a little bit of a recap. Overall, the goal is to help gain awareness of what we're literally seeing happen in the games itself, to understand that it seems like you're kind of living in your bubble bottom, and it's more like, is my bubble okay? Then I'll stay here, which makes sense. But now we need to understand, okay, the first part I always try to tell people is have keen awareness of what's happening in your lane, such that you can then decide how likely it is that you're going to go to other lanes. So it seems like you're doing a lot of that, but then you're not actively considering enough if and when to go to other lanes and why. So if we can get that part a little more tuned, I think it will help you be more dynamic on the map, basically.
Sure. And I am better with it. These are inconsistent skills, I would say. There's sometimes when I think when I'm dying a lot, I obviously am given a lot more space to think about where I want to be and have a lot more, but when things are going well, it's kind of like, well, things are great. Why would this change?
I see. How do I word this? If everybody thought the way you did, nobody would counter gank ever.
Sure, yeah.
That's my thought from that.
Yeah. I'm a carry, man. What's counter ganking?
True. Very true. Yeah, every time I have a thought, because 99% of what people say when they think about stuff, it's always reasonable. Like, it makes sense, why they think that way. But one of my favorite exercises is, okay, something bothers me about what you just said, not because you're like a shitty person or something. It's just something feels off about what you just said. And so the first thing I do is I extrapolate it to, what if everybody thought that way? What would the game look like?
Sure. Right.
And so for me, I'm like, well, if everybody thought my lane's fine, just chill, I don't need to gather information, then the response would be nobody knows when the other lanes are struggling and nobody helps their struggling lanes. Like, that's...
Of course. I'm not saying that that's I'm objectively describing my mindset in the moment. I'm not saying that that's the right mindset to have.
No, I'm not trying to say I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to insinuate that you think that. Yeah. I'm laughing about the fact that sometimes that's one of my most effective ways for myself to understand why
Sure.
I didn't like what you said.
Right. Got
Or like how that would negatively play out in your games, I guess.
it. Yeah,
Because it's
absolutely.
not that I'm not trying to judge your character. I'm trying to help you win. So,
Right. Yep,
yeah,
completely.
it's just interesting that, yeah, that totally makes sense. If nothing's wrong, right? Why worry so much? That makes
Yeah,
sense.
well, and it's different. It's different depending what role you are, right? Like,
Yeah.
you queue as a 3. It's like, okay, well, part of my, my job here is to, set the carry up in, however way my hero does that.
Mm.
You know, and well, I'm the 2. I've got to be looking for opportunities to support the other lanes if I can. The 1, it's all about me, baby. So, um,
Fair enough.
but yeah, no, it is definitely an inconsistent skill. And it's hard, of course, when you focus on one thing to keep the others in mind. So if I'm consciously trying to improve my laning mechanics, then I'm thinking about the awareness of my lane. Is there a pull camp? Is my support even pulling? Um, as opposed to how's my offlane doing? Um,
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, if you're putting a lot of conscious effort into what's currently going on in your lane, it is going to be difficult to worry about other lanes. So maybe the problem in lies not solidifying the habits of what you're doing in your own safe lane. Maybe.
yep, right. Come on, dude, accept. Help us out here.
Come on.
Clap your hands, everybody. Oh,
Indeed.
ruthless. All right. So you want me just to pick Jug here so that we're on familiar
Yeah, that's fine with
territory?
me. That's fine with me.
Yeah. Um,
I think for what we're trying to work on, the only prerequisite is I want your carry to be very survivable.
sure.
So if you want it to be Jug, that's fine. If you want it to be someone else, that's fine too. It's generally harder to look around the map when your hero is less survivable, I've noticed. Like,
Right.
I'm like super paranoid if I'm sniper and I look away for a few seconds because if I'm not ready to hurricane pike the Ursa when he jumps me, I just fucking die, you know?
Yep.
So like I have to have my camera on my hero at like 95% of the game.
All right, here we go. All right, 18 minutes
Hey,
in.
Jug versus Anti-Mage, same as your game that you were just playing.
Guess we never got to like mid game item choices. Unfortunately, it's
How do I word this? I personally don't think items are your problem,
okay. Well,
but they'll play out, and we can talk about them a bit during the game if you die or something. Or
Prepare for battle. Very well.
real quick, can you check your Discord streaming settings? Is it at max?
I will check it.
Yeah, just check. It's a little low quality.
Rude.
It's okay if this is what it is.
Streaming
You may have to restart and start it again. Now's the time to do it.
We have attenuation on, so maybe I'll turn that off.
Okay, it looks better already, actually. You're
Okay.
good. You can play your game now. Don't worry
Great.
about that. It's definitely good
it-
enough. I just figured now might be a good time to check in.
The battle begins.
Hmm. Oh, it's a mag mid. All right, so probably Kunkka.
Way.
PY.
Overall, you're playing well. I'm just taking some notes.
Thanks.
Yeah, pretty annoying spell.
Yeah, I just misread it. Oh.
They're probably pulling large here. So you're going to want to
God.
walk through the left.
Very well. Yes. As you wish.
You can go and hit forward. You want to pull. You're going to miss the pull at 520.
Yes. It is an honor. Okay.
Go spin the small camp. The one next to you, to your left.
Yeah, I was.
Mm.
Oh, not the pole camp. You
Yeah,
mean
the pull
one?
camp. Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
meant.
pull.
But it's you're just don't worry about it.
'Kay.
There's gonna be a lot more notes at the end of this game than I anticipated. That's all good. Keep
'Kay.
playing your game. Spin the wave. And then go farm small to your left. That's actually 40. Be careful. Yep, go farm small. You can pull it into your wave as well. If it makes sense. Yep.
Yes.
You want to finish the camp if possible. Hit the neutral.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Go farm small camp downward. The one down from you.
As you wish.
With spin. Feature
He's just
spread
trying
swap.
would have saved the lane here, but
Yep. Go back to lane after this. You can check the lane while you're over here.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Run as you can. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your tower is under attack. Very well.
They're pulling large.
We become more as one. Trial and trouble takes the lives of two.
You want to go check the large. They pulled it. Oh, it's gone. Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack. We break blade. Humble. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Whilst farming this, look at your own lane. Just keep an eye out of where the creeps are. What are they doing in the other lanes? Go to you back to your lane. Go back to your lane. There's a bunch of heroes showing other places, so you're fine to do this. Then the next wave, since Kunkka's all the way over there. Walk right. Don't walk towards Kunkka. Like, walk down the lane towards your small camp. Yeah, just like that, exactly. To your small camp. Yep. Farming jungle camps. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to spend minimal time in lane. Yeah, sorry. Small camp behind your tower. I'll say small camp up or down. Please small camp down. Please small camp down. Yep. Spin it. Because you got to get back to your lane. Look at your lane. Yep, that's your timer to get back. Go ahead and go back. Healing ward. That's fine. Bring him back. Just spin. Okay, walk. Oh, okay. Farm those. Fine.
Yeah. It's
Just farm. Your timing to go back to wave is your healing word cooldown. Spin the wave to your left. Your camp to your left. Spin that one. Use healing ward. Go back to lane. Okay. Jungle camp behind you to your left. Tread swap for it, please. Look at mid lane, look at top lane. Issue a attack command to your left. To your left.
sorry. Attack what to my left?
Sorry, go to that camp, yeah. You're going to work your way towards mid.
Right.
Attack that camp. Look at mid lane while you're doing this camp. He's pushing it, so you're not going to farm the hard camp. You're going straight there after this. If there was nobody there, you'd probably farm hard camp. Yep, just push the wave. This guy... Oh, it's an illusion. Push mid. They're all top. You can just hit the wave down.
Your top tower is under attack.
If anybody shows, you can get out.
Your top tower is under attack.
Look at top for me. Okay. They're all missing. Run down right, down right, down right, down right. Oh, you're going for the tower. Okay. It's fine.
Spin.
Go back towards bottom wave after you finish this.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, you can stay here. How's this guy doing? I will just be honest, it's sad, but I can't really see your minimap because of the quality. Just kind of, it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is what it is this time around. I'll have to fix it in the future. You can do ancient camp, I would say, with spin. Look at bottom wave as you spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want to TP there after this camp. Don't worry about that bottom wave. You'd go to that fight if bottom wave didn't look the way it did. Check Legion's items for me. Okay. No blink on him for a while. Keep going. I'd just spend the next wave and then farm the river camps backwards. Courier's not being used.
Your top tower is under
What happened there?
Have it come to you.
structures are fortified.
Do you have a hotkey for sending it to? Do
For what? Sorry.
you have a hotkey that tells the courier to give you items?
Yes, but I bought the it would go back to if I used it, it's going to go back to camp for to fountain first.
We'll talk about that after.
So,
I understand what you're saying. There's a better hotkey setup you can have for that. Go left.
okay.
While you're clicking that camp, can you check top lane and mid lane for me?
Right.
Okay, that guy's going Yules, so we won't be Omni slashing him anymore. I mean, probably wouldn't Omni slash him anyway. Go back right to river camps.
Yep.
You're going near bottom in case something happens mid. You have a TP being delivered, right?
I thought I'd queued one, but they got
Yeah, send those back then.
it's
Check out mid for me.
new.
I don't think spinning camps is good after you head off.
No, yeah, after the Battle Fury. Yeah.
Can you go through portal? Can you check top lane for me? Yeah, you're probably gonna try to kill somebody that TP's in top. Healing ward yourself when you go through. So be aggressive. Like, walk right. Where are you going? Aggressive on the tower. You gotta catch the wave when it's there. Yeah, just hit the tower then. Yeah, it's lacking sense of urgency here, but it's okay.
I was microing my career and.
Okay, sounds like your courier hockeys are ass, so we'll talk about that after.
Well, no, I'm just moving around the map more than.
Ah.
It was gonna if it kept coming to me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Play your game. Behind you. Yep. That guy already used his W. Okay. Okay. Check your Bloodseeker's items. I don't know what he's doing in this game. This is where we need information. Okay, he's going Radiance.
Yeah.
You have like a second carry in this game. What's Kunkka got?
Mag gets a blink.
Crimson Guard. Okay, so we're not 5-manning them really at all. Okay. Crimson Guard's used actually. You can maybe TB there. Yeah, tell him to. Yeah. You're gonna Omni slash him.
Seems suboptimal.
Healing ward, healing ward. Nice. Oh, anti-mage got out. No. Okay, just go jungle. Go right. Unfortunate.
There's no Bloodseekers not
Yeah,
coming.
sadly, Bloodseeker never showed up. Just farm these camps to the right. And you're gonna farm to the right from here, so you're gonna go like to the camp and the river and everything, away from mid lane. Farm click the next camp. To your right, and then look mid. Our top works too, yeah. Okay, mid lane's pushed in. What's Invoker got?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, he's useless. Okay, keep going right. Actually, yeah, farm the camps to your left here. I wouldn't confront that guy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hmm.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Go up. Up. Yeah. Away from your side of the map.
Dire structures are fortified.
Go to, like, the camp that's near their bounty rune.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Even if that's where Bloodseeker's going. You can go to the next camp, too. Don't show yourself on top lane. Go to the camp to the right next. We don't want them to know we're here.
Right.
Only person that cancels you is Magnus. Keep going. Just farm the camps around you.
Your middle tower has fallen.
That one, yeah.
Your bottom tower is
Check
under
mid for me. X TP or something? What do you do? Watch behind you. They might be there. Yeah, you're gonna spin TP the top wave. Go to the top wave and spin on it immediately. And then TP bottom, like, start of your your spin.
Right.
Because Mag might respond immediately. TP! TP! Oh, God. Ugh. That was not the highest sense of urgency, but that's fine. Keep going. Keep going bottom. Go, go, go.
It's yeah.
All good.
No,
We see them all mid, so go to the camps and upward from you. So we might go the next wave. It looks like they're all 5-manning. You skipped a camp, but that's fine.
oh well, I was gonna farm backwards.
No, nope. You might be still going forward. Yep, you're going forward. Push this with like 3 hits and leave. Yep. Now go small camp. You can go back to Bloodseeker.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
It's 2240, so maybe go get the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe it's there.
Top tower is under attack.
Looks like Bloodseeker's taking it. Go their Ancients then.
Bloodseeker's stream sniping us.
Tower is under attack.
It's fine. He's just playing second carry, so he's taking your farm. I understand the frustration, though. Healing ward yourself back to full. Go the medium camp there. Check mid lane. Okay. Go back towards your Bloodseeker. There's really nothing else. There's nowhere else to go right now. You don't want to retreat back to your side of the map. Go towards your Bloodseeker. Is he caught? I don't know what's happening to him. Okay, yeah, let him go, let him go, let him go. TP mid, TP mid. Buy yourself another TP. So now we got to gravitate towards the top half of the map because Mag and Kunkka went bottom, so you're going to push one more wave, and then you're going to go your own Ancients. Own Ancients, own Ancients, own Ancients, own Ancients. I'm kiting them on the map is what I'm thinking about. So I know Kunkka and Mag are going to walk towards you. So we want to get out of here as soon as possible. I understand what you're thinking. Go top. They're probably roshing. What your Legion got? Okay, going Deso, questionable. Go to the camps next to you. You're gonna have to fight away from Kunkka. Kunkka's like unfightable for you. Go Ancients up. Actually, go Wave and then Ancients up. Wave first. Wave first. You're being super passive here. Up, up, up. Yep. Looks like they might be 5-manning. Check what's happening mid after you A-click to the next camp. Okay. You're not coming back to that, by the way. Keep going. You're going to go back towards the tower, kill that camp. Go towards tier 2 top after this. Keep going. Tier 2 top. Tier 2 top. Tier 2 top. Tier 2 top. Yep. If they don't show, then you're backing. If they show, you keep going. Okay. Farm camp nearby. Down.
Oh, right. Clear those.
Down, down, down. Yep. Healing ward yourself up. Yep, keep going. You got to go back to the wave after this camp. Healing ward yourself to full and tank the tower.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Look back at base.
Middle barracks.
If Bloodseeker shows up, I mean, he's telling your team to defend, but he's not showing up, so.
The enemy's top tower.
Go top camps. Yep. Check mid out still. Just keep looking. Looks like Bloodseeker's not showing up, so we're just waiting for... We're just waiting for Bloodseeker. Keep going. Go back to the wave bottom. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah, good. That works. Check out bottom. I need to see what's happening in base all the time. Yeah. Might be a good play, actually. Yeah, TBN. Healing war? Oh, you don't have it. That's all good. Nice. Nice. Fucking go. Go butterfly next. Fly that out to the secret shop. Go the camps upward from here. Okay, they're gone. To go left. I think Anti-Mage went backwards, but he might be here. He might have taken this. Okay, he didn't. Go back to the river camp, all the way back towards your team. Make sure you're farming every camp along the way. Okay, we don't know where they're going to respawn. They're probably going to TP mid, I would imagine, so you're going to want to walk back towards bottom lane. Does Anti-Mage have a basher? No.
No, he's working on Scotty.
Okay. Just chill right there. Right there. For this camp. And then you're going to start farming right. We're kind of keeping an eye on where the enemy team's going here. Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right.
Yep.
Time to die.
Okay, you can go back to the ancients behind you.
Seeds of hope.
You're going to farm backwards now because you see Kunkka walking towards you. Keep walking left. Check out mid lane. Left. You're a ninja down here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oops.
Just hit. You're not stacking. This is you're. Oh man, I see what's happening. Okay. Okay. Go back right. You don't walk back to base when you have TP. That's forbidden. Walk right down the lane. You see the mid down the lane.
Anti-Mage was just there. Right,
Oh, he was just there. I see.
Yeah.
Not bad.
No, it's okay. It was
I
just
missed him.
just a...
Yep, keep walking down lane. Bloodseeker, check his items.
It's going.
Okay, he's got a
He's
BKB,
on.
but it's on cooldown, so you're probably not defending. Keep going camps nearby. You're gonna want to go pick up your evasion talisman after that wave. I would have used Manta on the next wave, but it's fine. Go Ancients. Don't take that. It shows you. It shows you.
Yep.
Take the camps. Take the camps.
He's gonna cut the wave.
No, can't. Wave doesn't matter here. You need to get your item so you can fight. Okay, you're gonna be killing this wave and then getting your butterfly, and hopefully you guys take a fight. That's the only chance you got. Communicate to your team that you're gonna fight. TP base. Say, team, one last fight. Like, communicate it. Get your item. Okay, this might be good. Yeah. Yeah, get him. Bloodseeker carrying. Lol. Nice. Go to your ancients. And then you're gonna go mid wave after this. Actually, Legion's taking mid, so you can just keep going. Farm camps. Take back your outpost. Sadly, nobody else is gonna do it. I think you need a BKB, to be honest.
Huh?
I think you can use BKB. Just farm forward. Looks like your team is being annoying.
Yeah.
I think you need to hold your Omni until, like, Crimson's been used and shit. So the BKB is to walk in and hit, force items, and then you can use Omni later. Farm camps, because Bloodseeker's farming waves.
Yeah,
Would you like to go a different
ag?
item? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I said go
What did you say?
BKB.
Oh, right. No, I'm so sorry. You did say that, and I'm just stuck in my head.
You're fine. TP bottom wave. I don't think your Bloodseeker is killing an anti-mage. Can you walk yourself down bottom and show me what's happening top? I'm really confused by that interaction out there. Okay, it's just illusions. Oh, it's real. Okay, maybe you could have killed them up there. I just didn't expect that to go well. Keep going right. Buy yourself a TP if you can.
Yep.
Camps along the way as well after these. Yep, up camp, up camp. Camp. No, you, okay, You're gonna go for the next wave. You're gonna go hit it. Where you going? Go kid, go wave! Go tower. Look back at your base. Okay. Might just be losing base here. Go, Ancients. That works too. We need our items, so. Keep looking at base. Yeah. A click towards... I honestly think you guys can still win this game. Do the camps on the right.
It's theoretically,
You guys
it's
can
always
still
possible.
win. You guys can still win. Keep going. You're gonna need to TP back to base. Look at what's happening for me. Yeah, they're TPing out on that guy. You can walk in. Just walk in. I need a BKB after that spin. Oof. Oof. Okay.
Well, I pressed it, but I was already
Yeah,
stunned.
yeah, no, you were stunned.
Got
It's
it.
all good.
Good RP,
Doesn't
so
spin apply a strong dispo?
it's just a basic.
No, it's a strong dispo.
Is it?
Yeah. I might be wrong, but I think you're supposed to, you 100% can BKB off of it.
At the end of the spin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, team might be owning. They cast everything on you, so... Oh my god, is Anti-Mage actually gonna live again? Oof. Damn. Okay. So, interesting. I mean, I'm still refining this process of the VIP. Interestingly, I think for someone like you, I actually needed to see a loss in order for me to understand a lot of your issues. This feels really awkward to say, but I think the majority of stuff we talked about in the replay analysis is virtually irrelevant to what I think your problems are. And I think that, I mean, I always do like a 15-minute review, but I'm going to give you like 20 to 30 minutes of review for this because there's core problems you're missing, and I think I can help you a lot more talking about this game than the other game.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll have to keep in mind for future that, yeah, that Discord. All right, can you unshare and then try to share again and see if it shares in 60 FPS? This is for my own knowledge. No, like you need to do it at the start of sharing. Bottom right hand side, there's a setting when you're sharing.
So maybe the problem is that I don't have nitro.
Okay, so it only lets you share in 30 if you don't have nitro.
So yeah, if I click on the HD, yeah, stream in HD with nitro, it says.
Okay.
So.
Okay, that's good to know. It's not your fault. For me, I just have to note for future that if somebody doesn't have nitro, then that's not a good option. I'm sure for the viewers that wasn't the best quality, but that's not your fault.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So I took a lot of notes. Give me a second here. I'm going to leave the notes that I gave you before, and I'm just going to put from replay at the beginning below it, just so you know. Like which section. I think the replay at the beginning is good food for thought, but I don't think it's going to help you as much as the stuff we're going to talk about now.
Mm-hmm.
So... when you get the chance, send me that replay. I don't think it gets ready right away, so...
Yeah, it's pending here. But I can hear I've got the
Yeah,
number.
yeah, just let me know when it's ready, no rush.
Do you know some of my patterns definitely don't match some of the things you were asking me to do, which I definitely would like your thoughts on. I'm sure with some of your notes. I think it is very challenging, playing the game, being coached in this manner. I would say probably 60 to 70% of my mental energy was focused on what you were telling me to do, as opposed to,
Yeah.
having an assessment of the game or even really a feel for what was going on. And so,
I understand that.
yeah.
No, I mean, I just want to let. I guess I need you to trust. I'm not saying you don't necessarily, but I need you to trust me that I know that, and I also know what your default is, and we're going to talk about what your defaults are. And you said like this, some things you said go against what I normally do, and that's basically 95% of my notes are me seeing. Like, one point in the game, it's not the best thing for me to say, but I'm like, oh, I see what's going on here. Like, if you remember me saying that, like, that was me connecting a dot oh, this is why you're doing this. Because I had to see enough scenarios where you were doing something different than what I wanted, and it's like, obviously in the game, I can't literally teach you why. So, let me share my screen with you. And that's why I said for your exact case, the review is going to be a bit longer than it's a bit longer than normal. Let me go turn off my laundry machine real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, you see my screen?
I can.
Okay. Oops, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Okay. So, let's talk about a few things in lane. Where is it? I might have already missed it. Maybe it was literally the first wave. Okay. So in these moments, what I would want you to recognize when you defensive aggro is that there's going to be a creep that's 2 hits away from dying, and neither of them's in range to hit it. This happens numerous times in lane. So in this moment, I would want you to hit the creep twice before they can hit it.
Right.
So what happens here is when you don't do that, you end up in this, like, is Willow going to deny it? Is Willow going to deny it? And you're, like, sitting here kind of like, you see how much time was, like, downtime here? If you had done that, then what happens is this creep's already dead. You're standing right here, and Nature's Prophet's getting free hits on this guy, and you might even go harass this guy.
Right.
So this happens several times in lane, where it's what I'm focusing on throughout the lane is how often you defensively aggro and you don't hit the creeps. It happened a lot. So so there's moments like this where I was kind of confused. I wanted you to defensively aggro, and then you walk aggressive. I was kind of confused on that one. I don't know if you have comments. I didn't really say anything during this time in the game, so I was just kind of letting you play it out.
Yep.
So there was a general weakness of CSing under tower. I noticed that. Okay. So this is another moment where what happens here is that we know that this creep is holding us hostage. So the only thing we can't do is hit it 1 hit away from dying. That's the only thing we can't do, because then he denies it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, right here, we would want to hit it right now, because that puts it at 2 creep hits away from dying. And then what happens is, if we hit it right there, then his next attack either hits us or the creep. If it hits the creep, we CS it. If it hits us, we hit it twice, because we're Joe.
Right. Yeah.
So, because you don't do this, you end up being, like, held up on these creeps a lot. Like, it's like these really awkward moments where you're not being held up, where you're being held up on creeps. And it puts you in a lot of risk of getting harassed, of not doing other things. So, and then I'm gonna... Okay. So I would say 90% of your missed CS was after you aggroed. Like you would aggro and it's either pulling it into tower and you fucked it up, or you'd aggro and then you're not doing like killing the creep off, and then there's like a bunch of weird shit happening. What I'm saying is that working on your timing of CSing with aggroing is going to be a really important drill for you. So something I'm doing in my class tomorrow, and I'm going to show you right now, is that I highly recommend you practice this. You can fiddle around with it as much as you would like. Like, it can be useful for all sorts of things. But I think your aggroing AoE is a bit off. Like, your feel for it is a bit off.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
it looks like you're putting a lot of thought into aggroing. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So we're going to use this drill to... so I put the ward here so I can see the opponent, because there's like a high ground in this. We put the opponent over here, and then we just give ourselves some starting items. You know, you can make it so that there's, I think, like no XP. Yeah, like, so you just stay level 1. And so what I want us to do is basically get in the habit of like aggroing a creep so that when it's dying, it's like right on top of us. And then we're going to aggro a creep here. I'm just waiting. I need to get to the... You can actually just do this where you reset the creep wave. It mainly matters when the creep wave is full. So you can like do it for one creep and then start over. So like you do this and then you like aggro him so that it's here. And then you walk back to it and CS it. You see the timing on this? It's like walk back to it and CS it. And then you like... So what that's going to do is it's going to minimize the amount of time that you're aggroing and missing... Like... It's going to minimize the amount of time that you walk into range to get damaged, and it's going to minimize the time that the creeps are chasing you for, which means that you're busy doing... You get to do other things. It's kind of hard to explain to you all the things you're not doing, but you're missing a lot of time because of this. The next step is that you can aggro creeps when it's like this, where you pull it like this, and then like they usually would have pulled here too, and you would have had to hit the creep twice. So it's like you can even get in the hat, like we just start the creep over. Where what we're trying to practice is hitting the creep twice. So it's like we're going to do this. Like this, that simple mechanic. It may seem like I'm doing it simply, but for me, this is like muscle memory, and it needs to be muscle memory for you. Of am I dragging this to hit it once, or am I dragging it to hit it twice, like this?
Gotcha.
Because that's when the ranged support can't hit it. Do you see what I mean? So, if you drag it back at 2 hits on heroes like Jug, you can't abuse this on Sven, right? But you can abuse it on Jug because you attack really fast.
Right.
So, this is just a mechanic that any carry that moves fast can use that one. Carries that, or attacks fast, can't attack fast, you would do it with... like where you'd aggro right now and then deliver to yourself. And just practicing that where the CS gets finished as far away from the Willow as possible is ideal. In terms, I'm thinking of like how to do this with tower. I don't know if there's a good drill for practicing this with tower. Maybe if we actually demo it in a full lobby or like a full map. Because that's going to give us a more accurate sense of being under tower. I'm currently coming up with how I think these drills can best be done.
Right.
So you're doing this, you're teleporting yourself here. Didn't mean to do caps lock there. So for this one, what's happening is when you aggro under tower, if you're not able to keenly sense when to pull them without the tower in the equation, the tower just makes it like 5 times harder. So the first one was way more important that you do first. The second one, which is this, is going to help you where you missed 2 CS underneath your tower. Like that, these type of CS can be gotten. So like for me, it's pulling it into tower. Oops. Don't die, my friend. But so it's like, if I pull it right now, then the tower is going to help me. Oh, I fucked it up because I'm busy fucking being a noob streamer here. Okay, so let's tag this forward. I know how to do this. We're gonna give this guy a relic, or 3 relics. Okay, so that resets the wave for us. Let's remove. Okay, so then with this one, we want to drag the creep when it's gonna be in CS range. So this one is not gonna be taking tower damage, so that's fine. But then notice how if we kill it faster, that allows us to CS the other one under tower. So there's like, I guess that's one benefit, for instance, is if you don't kill that one in immediately 2 hits, you're going to have 2 creeps dying at the same time. So there's a lot of different permutations, I guess you could say, of like what happens here. And getting in this habit of I'm going to CS under tower where I just do this and then I drag. Okay, this one's not the creep taking damage, so I do this. And then I'm like, oh, I need to hit this one a few times. Like, literally just doing this drill where you're CSing under tower after aggroing it into your tower, I think will help you immensely because I did see you miss probably 5 CS during that game. I mean, you were like under duress of like getting harassed by Willow and Kunkka, but I'm also not like 100% confident that you'd get all of these not being under duress. So we want to be able to get basically like 100% of these where you learn to hit the creep or not. And it's just a feels thing, I think, by repeating. So that's something I think. Do you have any questions about this drill?
Nope.
Okay. So I think I always recommend for people, how do I leave? Oh, I do this. I always generally give people 1 or 2 drills that I think will have serious impact on mechanics they're struggling on. Because there are just times where for me, what it looks like is you're really focused on mechanically drawing aggro, and a lot of shit happens wrong with misclicking spells, misclicking creeps, because the aggro itself is taking a lot of your attention. So the goal of that drill is the aggro becomes second nature so that the other stuff can happen. That's the goal of that drill. So interestingly, I need to fast forward here. So when I see Kunkka over there, this is the same idea as defensively aggroing from Willow and hitting it twice. He's in a spot where he can't hit these creeps yet. What I would want to do here is kill this big creep before he gets over here.
Yep.
If I don't have spin, I would do what you're doing. But since I have spin, I'm not playing defensive here, where you're doing this. So my note in the thing was that you don't force the opponent to react to you hitting creeps enough. So there's creeps that they could hit, but they can't hit right now. And instead of hitting those creeps, you'll defensive aggro again. Do you kind of get what I'm going for?
Yep.
Okay. So that's one. The next thing that's just a fundamental automatic is you want to pull the small camp at 5:15 every game, no fucking questions asked unless they stop you.
Okay.
Because we want to give ourselves and our team neutral items. Neutral items are really fucking strong. And one thing Airfon taught me is that it's so important for the carry because you have access to 2 small camps. And nobody else has access to small camps. Offlaners don't have access. I mean, unless they take it from you, which is even more impactful. And mid laners don't have access to small camps. So what happens here is I wanted you to push. And so the next step of pushing lanes, I call it hit high HP creep, CS low HP creep.
Right.
So in this case, I never target the creep that's getting hit by creeps. That's step 1. So in this case, I would hit the flag bearer creep to kill it.
Yep.
In this case, I'd be hitting this creep first. I can go for range unless somebody's here. But you're CSing the creep that's low and getting hit by creeps, so you miss them. So high HP creep that's not getting hit by allied creeps. And then I wanted you to go spin this right now because my idea was I need you to farm this small camp every single minute.
Yep.
That was why I said that in the middle of the game.
No, I get that now.
So then in the game, I was actually trying to fix your problem retroactively. And so in this case, when you pull and there's no enemy wave here or no allied wave, what that means is you have to kill the pull camp immediately The benefit of pulling like this is that you kill it before they get over here. And if you kill it immediately, notice how you took some time to like walk this way. Then what happens is you come back to, you would have been like right here. You come back to the wave right underneath your tower. So what ends up happening is we saved you defensively aggroing it into your tower. Now it's just in your tower.
Right.
So then the natural farming pattern here is push wave out, pull camp at 6:15 if possible. If you didn't pull it at 6:15, it's not always possible. Pull it at 6:45, walk back into lane, clear these, then go here, then go here. Do you see this farm pattern?
Yep.
Okay. So that's what I wanted you to do. So there's these little hesitation moves that I can just tell you don't normally do them. That's why you're hesitating. You're not sure what the feel should be. So then you're supposed to walk immediately back here because you have between this creep wave getting to here and the next creep wave getting there. So at this stage, what we're doing is we're doing the defensive farm rotation. If you won your lane really hard, you'd be hitting this and pushing the lane.
Yes.
So that's like the offensive farm rotation. This is the defensive one. But I saw you do that in the tied game, so I have confidence that you'll do it in a lane that you're winning. So when enemy offlaner's cutting like this and there's nothing you can do about it, what happens with these creeps? Notice how I'm telling you to clear the lane creeps as fast as possible so that you can go jungle. If he's clearing lane creeps faster than you can't jungle.
Right.
That's just like that. The whole thing is a race for either of you to clear the wave. So in response to him doing that, I would walk forward in the wave and start hitting it or spinning it, just depending on the game. But because they have like Willow and shit, I would just hit it. So that would be my response to that, would be to hit it when it's up here. As far away from Kunkka as possible. So we missed a creep wave here because we lost track of it. So it looked like your instinct was to walk away from lane here. When you're in the defensive farming pattern, your job is to farm this camp and look at the wave. Like you're monitoring, oh, I need to see like when that next wave is coming so that when I'm here, I see this, like this is what I'm doing, and I come back in time. And when the offlaner's here, I'm doing a lot for you. This is kind of drilling it very fast here. Generally, this is when we would walk the creeps away from the guy. So, like, this guy scares us. We don't like this guy. We're on defensive mode. We need to walk away from him, see if he chases us. We'll kind of get an idea, is he trying to kill us or not? But, like, here, I don't really get information. So if I just stand here hitting, I'm like, I don't really know what this guy's doing. Also, we know what he wants to do, which is to go back for this wave, because that's what he's been doing. So if we walk this way, we're being annoying to him, because he doesn't want to walk over there. So then, you know, this case, I told you to just spin the wave. And then I wanted you to retreat. I was trying to explain to you how to retreat. We got there. But that's when you spin, you're no longer contesting the guy for farm.
Right.
If you don't spin, you can contest him for farm. If you spin, you can't, right? So that's why I don't want you to go back over here, because he's already over there. Like, he cleared the way faster than you. Those camps are his. So that's why I was like, no, go back here. I was like, back here. So if you're winning, you take these camps. If it's about even, you get this camp. If you're getting bullied like this, which it's not because you lost the lane, you're just not controlling this area. You feel it, I'm sure. You're like, I don't control this. He does. You know what I mean? You feel it. He's controlling it, not you.
Right.
So in that case, you're like, okay, this camp back. Sometimes you'll have time for this camp too. Just kind of depends. I think you could have had time for it sometimes this game. But I wanted you to spend this so you get back to lane. I told you to look at your lane. Something you weren't maybe doing naturally. I think you're very unfamiliar with the defensive farming pattern. Is my assessment.
No, I've lost plenty of lanes and defended. I mean, that's, you know, yeah, no, that was not the issue.
What was the issue here?
It's just that I you know, again, the majority of my mental energy was in, you know, understanding what you were telling me as opposed to, you know, doing the things that I felt like I should be doing, or actually making my own decisions. And so that
gotcha
complicated, you know, a lot.
I understand.
So
okay. Okay. Well, I want to know your courier hockey setup. That's the most courier issues I've seen in a while.
Yeah, it's not typically that much of an issue. I mean, I have a button to select it. I have a button to call it to me. And then, and then I usually just hit F2W to send it to the secret shop if that's what I want.
Okay.
I'm, again,
I'll trust it's from the live
there's
session
a mental
then.
bandwidth,
Gotcha.
component,
Gotcha.
so I'm not terribly worried about my career.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So the most important question I want you to take away from this session for mid-game. When I walk up... I don't want this to be bold. When I walk up to a creep wave, am I going forward or backwards from there? So in this case, the more information we have, the more likely we are to go forward. So we see that Kunkka is bottom, CM's dead, Mag had no RP, he's showing top, Willow showed top, and your instinct was to retreat. So in this case, I wanted you to walk at this tower because I see plenty of information that tells me I can walk forward. So that happened at this stage of the game. It happens at every stage of the game for you. So
Yep.
I'm going to... So in this case, I was like, okay, with this, we don't like this. Bloodseeker's like taking our ancients. Like, maybe you could have shown up to that fight, but I think in general, if this is happening, you'll want to get away from your team. Yeah, unfortunate courier usage here. So these are the moments where I would have wanted you to, like, A-click a camp, and then I wanted you to A-click this camp.
Yep.
And look over here and stuff.
Right.
Because, yeah, I don't know what's going on in the game. So then I told you to go... I think I told you to go back right. Maybe you would have gone back right. I'm not sure. But so what I see here is a bunch of people showing on your side of the map. And your tendency throughout the entire game was to retreat to your side of the map whenever they were doing this. You did it multiple times. So in this case, I was like, okay, I want you to pressure this tower because they're all over here. In the first game, I told you not to pressure the tower because the game was just a bunch of 1v1s and everyone can move around the map. But in this game, the opponent was overly 5-manning like a ton. And so we wanted to be ready to punish that overly 5-man by whatever lanes we had pushed out. So this was a weird game because they had control of the map, but you guys always had the lanes pushed out. And so in this case, when I told you to go through portal, it was really essential that what I see here is, oh, this is pressure I can't deal with. What pressure do we have going for us right now? Well, I don't want to play around the no mana Bloodseeker, but I'm down to play around the full HP, full mana Blade Mail Legion. So I'm going to TP here, or I'm going to go through the portal here, and then I wanted you to like walk directly at the tower ASAP.
Yep.
At the very least, you would have walked towards this ancient camp to keep hitting creeps. Maybe it was like a courier issue again, but we end up not killing the tower because of that, which sucks. A lot of little moments of hesitation. So, in this exact instance, if you're going to retreat, what is the retreat path, do you think?
I don't know.
What's up?
I don't know.
So, generally, retreating means that we're going away from the opponent, right? For you, what I notice is that every stage of the game where you're wanting to play passively, you're running towards your base. It happened every stage in the game. What I want you to reprogram that to is, where did I last see the opponent walk the other way? So what was happening in the game, there were several times, I'm going to show it to you, where you're like over here, your team's getting bullied over here, and you
Yep.
retreated this way.
Yep.
Retreating in that case is this way, because the enemy is over here. So in this case, the retreat path is this way, because they didn't come from there. They came from over here, because that's where we last saw them. So what I noticed in your game is, where is the opponent and where can they potentially be after I haven't seen them. So how I imagine this when I rewind is that when the enemy does this, they kill a tower. I now last saw them at 1650. There is now an ever-expanding circle of where they could be. Potentially. Based on, like, arbitrarily the mobility of their heroes. So, for 10 seconds, the question is, if I'm retreating, can they be here? And the question is, can they be here? 10 seconds from now. And the answer is, they can be here if they walk from here. But they can't be up here. I mean, theoretically, they could TP here and, like, predict your flank path, but, like, that's even... I don't even think players at my bracket would do that. So, the idea here is knowing the time in which it takes them to get places. We now last saw them here, so the circle is now reset right here. And then when we retreat towards the circle, which leaves us in a fight.
Yep.
So that's what we don't want when we're forcing reactions like this. Unfortunately, we didn't quite kill anybody here. That was really depressing. I think if Bloodseeker shows up to that, it would have just been good.
Yep.
Bear in mind that these Watchers have, like, no fucking vision range now. I don't even take these unless I have control of this area. This Watcher sees, like, this.
It's not that radius that we were just seeing there on the screen?
No, their Watcher is... this radius. You can also press Alt and see it while you're in the game. But Watchers in 7.40 got, like, majorly nerfed in terms of how far they see, especially at nighttime. So, like, I'm saying this because when you're playing, like, this dodge game, we want to tell them where we are as little as possible.
Yep.
So that's why I said I would have just ignored the Watcher.
Gotcha.
So in this case, based on what I'm seeing, what did we see here, right? So we see Anti-Mage bottom. We ask ourselves the question of, are we willing to confront Anti-Mage? If the answer is yes, we walk right. If the answer is no, we walk here. That's the two choices here. So what happens here is you walk right, thinking maybe you can confront Anti-Mage. But then you were like, oh, I think I told you to back there. So, and then this is the case right here. So the way I look at this situation is, let's just hypothetically optimize this perfectly. Right here, why don't I want to confront Anti-Mage? For me, the reason I don't want to confront Anti-Mage is because your only way away from him, if he has any backup, is spin TPing. And you don't have TP. If you had TP, I'd probably walk at the end. I'd probably walk past the Anti-Mage, to be honest. I'd probably, like, walk over here. Generally speaking, the way to know if we should walk at somebody is twofold. If we're, like, winning the game, you're more likely to walk at people. And secondly, if your team generally has more kill threat on him than his team has on you. So it actually matters the other 4 heroes in the game on each side. So it's like, if you had a really farmed Legion that had been picking this guy off nonstop, or at least threatening him, then you would probably walk at him, because even then he has to be, like, kind of scared of you. Because he's like, oh shit, is Legion here? But in this case, if I'm you, I'm thinking, oh shit, is Willow here? Oh shit, is Kunkka here? Like, that's what I'm thinking if I'm you. So in this case, I see this, and I'm like, I can't control this area, so that means I'm going to get the wave after Anti-Mage pushes it in. So that means the wave is going to be right here. Which means I go to the camps where the wave's going to be, which is over here. I know that's a lot to digest, but does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to show that later. That's going to come into play of, like, camps near where we want to be. So then this happens, I would want you to retreat right. Go down the wave. Instead, we retreat all the way backwards, and the enemy takes the tower. I actually think we could have prevented that tower take. So I think this is something you would not normally do, what I was telling you to do here. Yeah, so then you TP out. So now we're telling you to run this direction. We see a bunch of heroes on the map, so I told you to walk up. So I told you to walk up here because we saw a bunch of heroes on the map. Right here. We saw Kunkka Top, Mag, and Willow. So in this case, I have enough information to see that they're pushing the other 2 lanes. So in this current moment, I am planning to keep going. Because I can't let them have 2 lanes and not push the 3rd one. I just can't do that. So I have to see sometime on my way here something change such that I am not going to push the wave. But you went into this assuming you're going to farm backwards, and that happened a lot. So I want you to see how I assumed I was farming forwards based on the last information I had. So I would have killed this camp and killed this one, and by that time, I'd be seeing this.
Yep.
And then I'm going to keep going. So then we keep going. I mean, this is just a weird fucking game because your Legion's like taking your farm. This was like a super awkward moment for you. This is like actually really hard stuff. So then I'm like, okay, fine. Just like go take the ancient camps on their side. I see that they're still pushing. I told you to just like walk back towards Bloodseeker here. I don't know what else to do. Okay, now you have information. Now you back up. Like that's what I was like. I didn't want you to retreat left here because that's where you last saw them, right? I'm like, I don't want you to go left because that's like awkward as fuck where they're literally all in the mid lane.
Yep.
So I guess go like this actually made me nervous that you retreated this way, but I was like, okay. Oh, now we see them. We can get out now. That was for me. It's like maybe one guy defends and 3 of them show here. So that's why I walked at Bloodseeker. But in this case, I see 3. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out now. That's like what I'm thinking. We just needed information. We don't have information there. So I was like, okay, we got information. Now we're pushing down this lane. And now this whole idea of retreating away from them. So right now, we last saw them here. I'm like overloading you, but we're also like over time. That's why I'm kind of going fast. And you can watch this back later. You last saw them here. So I want you to now imagine their sphere of influence is like this. Like it's expanding on you. So me waiting 6 seconds at the rune, that matters a shit ton. Like it actually matters a lot because the sphere is growing over and over. And if they smoked there and you were on the rune, they would have probably caught you. If you wait here. So like I just wanted you to keep running away. And then in this case, they're roshing. But so we're running away from them who are now bottom. So if there's one takeaway I have for you is that when you're losing, you have a good sense of when to retreat, but you need to know what direction that is. If they're pushing this and this, you retreating from here is actually this. If that makes sense. Like you're not retreating, you're retreating towards their base. So it happened a lot. So it's this idea of retreating towards their base that I wanted to portray to you. So now we see them mid. That's like their sphere of influence. Like if we saw all of them here, 30 seconds later, they took Roche and there's a guy here. We can safely assume at least 4 of the 5 heroes are in this circle. You see what I mean? How we can assume that?
Yep.
So if we like play it out, like they're all here. So what I'm saying is maybe one of them had TP'd here, but that's at most what's happened here. So their like sphere of influence has expanded all the way to over here. And that's why I wanted you to get the fuck out of here. Because we never know how fast people are going to be. The faster we are, the less likely we are to get caught.
Yep.
And so now I'm like, okay, they're pushing. So I'm going to retreat back to their base. Like I told you earlier. I'm like, push tower, push tower. We need to have sense of urgency. And then, funnily enough, you retreated back. I think you were just overloaded by me here. But yeah, you'd want to go here because you'd already cleared those camps. And then we push this because we see them pushing. You actually, I like that you mounted this wave here on the way out. That was good. And I'm just like, look at the fight while you're doing this. Oh, that looks good. They're like half HP, TB back. I mean, these are actually game-winning plays by you. Like, I'm saying if we can get you doing this on your own where you're like pushing their lanes away from them and then coming back to fight, It's like pretty sick that you're doing this. So in this case, they're 3 dead, and I want you to keep going, and then you manta when I want you to keep going. So for me, I would have farmed this wave with my hero, and then manta the next one. Like, I would have farmed this, walked here, manta'd, and then walked back. So I think you have a little bit too much passivity in the way that you manta. Like, I'd almost say whatever you think you're supposed to manta, go one more wave and then manta it. So, I know I'm not giving you room to ask questions. Here's how I'm thinking about this. They're controlling this area. You can't really do anything to this guy because your Legion's not here. So you're planning to farm this wave, so you're effectively tracking this wave down. Like, that's how you're doing this. You're just, like, trying to beat this wave because Kunkka's going to advance with this wave. So we don't want this wave to be beating us. We're racing the wave back this way. Because as long as we're beating the wave, we're very unlikely to die. So then what happens here is you, like, take a indirect path where I'm like, no, just walk left. Beat the wave. Like, you're racing the wave left. It seems like a small thing, but I know you're not racing the wave if you do that. So then you're stacking, and I'm like, no! You're racing the wave! That's like why I didn't want you to stack. I wanted you to clear the camp and then get to here and catch the wave. So what ends up happening is they get a lot more information because this wave's not getting cleared by you. Instead, you retreat back to their base, or your base. Do you see this, like, pattern happening?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like this whole idea of, oh, we see them here again. We can actually go back down the lane. But you're using Manta to do that. And now, I said the one cardinal sin is to walk back to base when you have TP. So what I want you to imagine in this case, if you had started pushing this wave 20 seconds earlier, that, like, this wave would be dead from here. You'd probably walk into their ancients right now, farm both camps, and then farm them again at 30, and then farm down here at 30-15. So this whole idea is being limited by your default to retreat to base when you don't have information. But what our information was we saw them here a bunch of times. So retreating would be away from here. So wherever you are, which is right here, retreating would be here. If you're up here, retreating would be like here or here. I might be beating a dead horse now, but I wanted to show how this applies at, like, every stage of the game for you. So my goal would be for the follow-up replay that you send me a game where you're losing and you're having to kind of play this dodge game. And my main takeaway for what you could improve on is what it means to retreat from the opponent, to play this cat and mouse game with them. It's going to require a lot more information gathering and map awareness, but rather than telling you you need to have better map awareness and information gathering, the goal here is to say, if you generally know where they last showed their heroes, you will know which direction to retreat. And that's the relevance of the map information for you. I feel like today we did a lot of roundabouts, but does that make sense as what I want to see?
Yep.
Cool. Do you have any thoughts or questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I feel like that was a bit of a roundabout session there. But yeah, it's a work in progress, so I appreciate you signing up, and feel free to ask any questions privately if you have any after the session or between now and the replay. So,
Great.
see you, man.
Thanks, Brian.
So, yeah, today was a bit of a fumble by me, I think, so I tried to apologize at the end there. I feel like... yeah, I'm going to need to reevaluate the exact structure of VIP, because it's still good, but I think there needs to be some versatility with it. Let me just think about this for a second. I want to reflect while it's fresh. I do need to turn off the recording. Hmm. One second. Because I feel like after doing that live game, that the first 45 minutes were like a complete waste of both of our times. Like, not in the sense that, like, nothing more than I feel like what I told him didn't actually apply in his game. And I feel like I gave him a lot to think about that in hindsight, I didn't want him. Like, I'm like, that's not your problem, actually. And this is the first time that's happened fully. I think it's happened to some degree. Hmm. I think that's instinctually something wrong with the process. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm trying to teach too much. That actually might be the problem today. I think I actually tried to teach him too much. I think I'm speaking out loud here. Like I'm like speaking out loud. It felt like when I told him things that were like fundamental that I would hear some sort of I know that, but I'm inconsistent. Because like somebody in chat made a good point, which is like if I want to look around the map more, I need to click the next camp, you know? And it's like rather than maybe teaching him how to look around the map, he's not farming the next camp. I feel like I need to make a video about this. It's like the 3 to 5 fundamentals of map awareness. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about this. Give me a second here, guys. Yeah, I might have confused him by talking too much. That was probably the worst coaching session I've given in a long time, I feel like. Like, I'm not proud of how I did that. And I'm trying to... It wasn't the worst in terms of, like, nothing for people to learn watching it, but I feel like there was a strong disconnect between me and my student. Um, At some point, he said, if I A-click this camp, I will return to the previous point. Yeah, I mean, I feel like his core issue was maintaining habits. Like, he said he would learn things, and then he would do, like, circles of knowing them and then not applying them. Like, he'd move on to the next thing. Um... Hmm. How would I want to coach somebody who's... I mean, I've had people who struggle with habits. That was like a different one. Like, there was like there was something different about this session. Like, it's not like I've never seen that before. I guess my first instinct is that it would have been better to just do a live or just do a replay analysis of him. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might want to rethink this VIP setup. Hmm. Hmm. My gut reaction... My gut reaction is that because I feel like... So here's my gut. What I feel like he needs to do is spend 100 games clicking the next neutral camp. Maybe 50 games. But, like, that's what he needs to do. He needs to play Jug, and he needs to say, what camp am I going to next when I walk into a camp? And I need to click it. And then look around the map. And that needs to be done until it's brainless. Like, until he no longer thinks about it anymore. Like, maybe I'm supposed to just say that to people, because that's what I think he needs to do. I feel like perhaps I'm afraid to give people a solution they don't want to hear. But in reality, it's my job to give them the solution I think they need. But then somebody mentioned, like, potentially ADHD. Like, can somebody with ADHD do that? Could this not be structural? Could you have gotten a bit in pleasing habit by trying to give him a winning game instead of being an observer? It could be a pleasing habit. It could be. It's kind of what I just said, actually. So, sounds like we're on the same wavelength here. It could be. I'm potentially afraid to give them a solution they don't want to hear. Because if somebody's... Okay. I think there's a relatively high amount of people. I'd say maybe 20% of my students, maybe 20 to 40%, come in with this, like, I know these things, but I don't consistently apply them. And I think I misdiagnosed that guy. I think I misdiagnosed how to help him. Because I think his core issue, now that I'm reflecting on the session, his core issue is habits. His core issue is repetition. And I remember that I never really got that great at free throws in high school because I didn't shoot 100 free throws a day. Like, I was good at free throws, but I never became, like, perfect at free throws. And that was because I didn't shoot 100 free throws a day. And it's like, for these people that struggle with consistency and they're like, they know this stuff. He knows he's supposed to pull. He knows he's supposed to look around the map. He knows he's supposed to, like, farm backwards, but then he's not consistently applying it. I feel like we need to repeat it in games like 100 times until, like, there's no right answer for, like, the number of games you need to repeat this in. But I feel like I myself don't do this enough either. And it just comes down to what's the goal of your games. Like, if you're trying to improve, this is how you do it. If you're trying to... Improve's the wrong word. Are you trying to expand your competence, or are you trying to, like, have a chill time? Because if we're trying to expand our competence, there's, like, one thing we should always be working on that is not currently subconscious, that is not currently habitual. And so, like, for him, I would want him to click the next camp. Like, that seems like such a simple thing, but because he's not A-clicking the next camp, he's not looking around the map enough. Because he's not looking around the map enough, his map awareness is probably struggling, and because his map awareness is struggling, he's not adjusting to the enemy movements, which means he's not farming properly, which means he's missing things. Like, the snowball effect of him not A-clicking the next camp is, like, massive. Like, the implications of this are, like, massive. I think the best thing I could have done during that session is take a fucking pause. I should have paused that session. I think that's the one thing I need to take away from this. Yeah, we're not going to adjust the structure. We're not going to overly freak out about it, but I do want to have some takeaways from that session, and I think I got my takeaways. That's good. I think at that point, you got to just hit him with, I'm sorry, but you don't actually know it then. Honestly, maybe what I'm supposed to do is call them out. I'm supposed to acknowledge that if you know it, but you're not doing it consistently, then you don't know it. Or no, it's you know it, but you don't understand it because you're not doing it consistently. That's the difference between knowledge and understanding. Understanding is doing it all the time and why, understanding the why of it, and knowing it is knowing it exists. No, not pause the live game. I'm saying that during my explanation or pregame, I should have just paused and taken like 5 minutes to think about what's happening here. Yeah, I wasn't given too much feedback, but it's my job as a coach to like pick up on that. Did not give too much feedback, but yeah, it's something I need to be able to work with. How versus when? That's a good one too. That's a good one. Okay, guys, we're gonna play 2 pubs on stream. It'll be 1 pub if the game's ass. What hero do I want to play? I don't like Wind Ranger for offlane. I do want to try Bristleback, actually. I want to try the build. Oh, I wanted to test this. I wanted to try a build. I want to see something. Does this apply on cast or on landing? On landing. Okay. That makes it worse. Because I was thinking, like, maybe you cancel blinks with this, you know? Like, you use it and then it hits. So this makes the... I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, so what's a starting item build that I can use for this hero? So say tangos, mango. What about like this? That's too much. What about like, oops, like this? No. What about double mango? Okay, so I can do like this. Tango, double mango, gauntlet, 3 branches. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Mangoes give how much regen? 0.4. And then we're gonna go straight into phylactery. Maybe boots. Get rid of bloodstone, culling, bottle. Ags can be down here. Look at this ugly ass item build, dude. Pipe. Okay, that's how far we're gonna theorize. Yeah, it isn't too simple to overemphasize that one thing for sure. Yeah, there's like something that happened during that session that prevented me from confidently identifying what his one problem was. Maybe it was simply me trying to fix all of his problems at once. It really could just be that. Could be that. I did that during the session, pay me and go, but I don't think it was done the best. I think the I think what might have actually happened was I think I was blending a VIP session and a normal coaching session, so I was trying to help him have takeaways that were not actionable in one day. Real Cinder and Pog. I'm going to take the mid laner because there's only one of those. I mean, sadly, I can't really do the power shot challenge. We're gonna buy a Quelling because they have Mars and Tree. I think it's like this. It feels pretty bad to have this be like all of my damage, though. Faceless Void. Do you think Disperser is the best carry item? I definitely don't think it's the best carry item. Wind Ranger first pick material? I personally think she's the strongest hero in Dota right now. As a carry? I don't know about mid, but as a carry. She's not a good offlaner. I tried that. I don't like her offlane. But as a carry, I think she's like the best hero in Dota right now. There's no like carry matchup that I mind playing. Against Mars, I do need to go BKB, so it's probably Mjolnir BKB, to be honest. It's Mjolnir BKB Manta. That's definitely my build. Because I need it for tree and time dilation and all that shit. Is he time zone? He is. Oof. I'm gonna wait to fly myself the... It's Largo mid. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I need to go get this.
I'm not with you right now. pulling.
You can pull small if you want.
Red mid.
Might need help here. Keep the siege alive, we have Cliff.
I can come bottom after this wave top. I'm coming bottom, guys. Through gate. Not ideal.
Hey, I'm here. No blink, no blink. Nice.
They know.
I hate CSing under tower with Javelin, man. I should just like backpack it or something.
I have sentry we can kill.
I don't think we should let this guy free play it here, by the way.
Yeah, I can come bottom. I should have actually gone on that guy.
Tipping here.
That is right, I don't have a TP. How did that not latch? Actually. Coming through gate.
Five mid. They used everything. We can fight again.
I'm looking for anti-mage bottom.
He doesn't have TP on AM.
Somebody can take top for XP.
I just TP'd mid to take tower. You can just...
Yeah, I don't want to go back there as well. I guess I'm going back. What? You guys see that fucking creep just walk away like that?
5 mid again. I'm TPing top. They're gonna chase someone
I
away.
don't see nothing.
Just dead.
Do you have anything?
Time zone used.
Can you go X?
Sure.
Ah,
It's still dying.
us.
It's fine. It's good. It's good.
I mean, my experience is when one team has a lane dominating ranged carry and the other team does not, this is how the game looks. It's every game. I've yet to see an exception. I didn't think we were gonna find anything there.
Mars TP died. If you want, we can play down here, but I don't think you can play there alone on Timber. You're just gonna keep dying to tree and AM. Keeping that, try to trade.
Fuck.
Get action, bros. Down 3 seconds.
Can't believe I died to that, actually. Holy shit. Okay, time dilation's OP, I guess. I'm gonna go Manta before BKB this game. I actually can't believe I died to that. I can't win run at the start because he licks it off. I mean, Largo's fucking dead as shit.
Dev Fusion, Dev joined.
TPing mid.
Up Timber.
Try to go over here.
Oh! Largo's behind you guys, top.
They can't fight us.
He's up there if anybody wants to try to boot him out.
On wave. Would be into match. Ulti. Hey. Okay.
They're on me. Okay,
Good trade.
my bad.
This is the most dangerous area on the whole map. We should play us like 3 or 4 down here if we want to play there.
Yeah, I think we should be playing there. I'll come back. I think we should have control of that area.
I agree. We can do Torm now though.
Yeah, Torm now. I think it's probably over actually. Trying to play down there. I'll TP top and we can do Torm. I needed heroes with me. I do think it's like a huge mistake. I kind of had it in my gut that like we should be playing there, but nobody is, and I should be back. But I didn't respond properly. Pretty bad deaths, honestly.
They're gonna maybe come after, which is good.
I
We
have
should just
GP,
fight.
I have
Kinda wanna fight.
I don't have focus fire.
We don't need it. We just need Ember to connect.
I go gate.
Trend here.
I don't like
I
this
go
fight.
gate. I go gate.
We don't have to. There's nothing left.
They tower here. Very important versus friend.
I don't think we're taking it.
ESG.
I'm farming, sir.
You farm, okay.
I don't think we're taking that tower.
Largo here.
Go on, run.
Play here.
Kevin, get bottom. Tower.
Tree's here. I blocked that camp. We can do Roche. Anti-mage is top. I just need help.
No.
Okay.
We can defend top as well. I don't have TP, but I can run my ass there.
I'm TPing first.
Actually, I'm gonna go through mid.
Mars here.
I have to run my way there, guys. Can we run there? What's up with my... Arena used?
Fine.
Hello. Maybe kill Largo though.
I feel like we're wasting a bunch of time. We need to, I think, hunt this anti-mage on our side. We have like a really good kill threat on him. Okay.
This void is real, by the way. Colin.
Yeah, we need to hunt this void. Like, this is a support void cutting creeps. I think Ember, like, solos him. I think he just needs to die. Can we please kill the support void?
solar for you.
We're like so much stronger than them. I need Ember to just run at them. I don't see how they kill you.
Go force mid.
They're on me bottom. I need help.
No TP on me.
Oh, we have such different understandings of how to play this game. Oh, such different understandings. Like, I just so disagree with how we're playing this. No arena. This is like really annoying, actually. No anti-mage ult either. I actually don't know how to rectify this. I need my Ember to walk at them, but he's not walking at them. I don't think we can do that. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to adjust to what my teammates are doing. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. Okay. Oh,
I don't think there's any reason for us to split as much as we are. I think we're just playing their game. We can just play together and use Ember.
I didn't think I was gonna get gone on there.
They have one hero. Only anti-mage does anything.
Yeah, I don't know how to get my team to run at people on the map, but they want to walk down lanes. Like, I don't actually know what to do, because I completely disagree with this, and I don't think it'll work. But I guess they're gonna do this, so I will go with them, I guess. My Ember has Ags, so... If I thought this was how we were playing, I would have gone BKB before Manta. Because I don't want to fight them without... I mean, we just need to tech. I'm not going to say anything this game. It looks like my team and I are in just completely different things. Is a haste. This game fucking sucks.
Go high, Arns.
I won't be able to show. I have to wait till the fight breaks out.
This is really a fight we should take, guys.
I mean, like, we need our...
I don't know what's happening. Get out. Ember went top for no reason. Just run away, run away. I'm casting my spells and dying.
I think we should be splitting this entire game, and we're just not. So I think we just lose, to be honest. I think we've like fucked up too much. I don't, I think I want to watch this game back, actually. I want to watch this game back to understand how I would have wanted to handle this situation differently. This disconnect with me and my team. I think we smoke. TPing you guys at BKB.
No Manta. On my way.
I mean, I can't hit anybody this game.
Go do something, guys. I'm on avoid.
He's gonna have it again. He's level 25.
I think he was 24 when he killed me.
Okay.
I can set up with you all.
How did that not latch? I'm gonna buy an Ags and try to set it for my team. I think Anti-Mage might have vision on me here. GG. Oh, he had vision on me there, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this game back. I need to better understand this ridiculous disconnect that my teammates and I had. Anti-Mage is currently ahead of me by 3 items, so...
Can we do something about this, guys? With spells? Cast Ice Blast, I'll cast my shits.
Man, if he had waited with that Ice Blast...
They used everything on me.
Oh, appreciate. Yeah, I mean, it's just... There was just a complete and utter disconnect between my team and I. Just like a complete and utter disconnect. Good. 5 time dilations, so that's a lot. I feel like in no single fight was I able to walk in and hit heroes. I think I needed 3 items this game. Like, on top of my Mjolnir, I needed BKB, Ags, and Manta.
Real.
Looking like a GG. I mean, once the anti-mage got away, I kind of just gave up. Sucked. Pretty depressing. Whew, this game's depressing.
Okay, guys, we defended.
I don't think that matters. I feel like he's taking... What's his magic rose, actually? I'll be honest with you guys. I tilted during this game. 66%, though? That's a lot. I will watch this game back. Satanic on anti-mage, huh? Oh.
Go set a trap here. Let's go here. If we have a smoke, we can use it now to just get position. Okay, no smoke. We need 5 heroes, not 4.
Got him.
Nice, no BKB Largo. Good Jace.
He went out, didn't he? Hey, we did it. I think I need this for wave clear, to be honest. I mean, this kills anti-mage.
Go S5 guys, force them to buy back and try to get out. Or take one lane. Come in. This is fine too. Okay, they have armor on bot tower. Go top. Go mid, go mid, go mid. No crimson, no living armor.
I think we might want to get out.
Take mid lane, leave. Good, go back. Ember can defend and we can stay together. Come here. Take invis.
I want to get
play
the
high
invis.
ground.
I want to get invis, yeah.
They're gonna come here.
I'm getting invis. I'm getting invis.
Stay on high ground.
Dude,
Used
what
a
is
lot.
this
If we
time
can focus
dilation?
AM, we can win this fight.
Anti-mage is back here. Dude, time dilation, like, fucked me there. GG. Argo bought back, I guess. If I had had the level 25 talent, we might have been able to win that fight. We tried. We gave it our all. I think if we, God, I'm gonna watch that, like, 10-minute period back where I got, like, Aegis and stuff. It was so fucking bad. And I just need to understand what was happening. Because during the game, it was really frustrating. I think we have no business losing this game, to be honest. I think it is over. Get frogged, he says. Impossible. Very funny. I definitely need to understand what was happening here. Because me and Timber walked into the bottom half of the map by ourselves and died like 3 times. 2 times on Timber, once on me. But I also firmly believe we should be playing there. So I kind of just need to see what my team was doing that whole game so that I understand better how to adjust, I guess. Because that was just really strange. Need to watch like 16 minutes until... like right here. Yeah, 14 minutes until like here. I need to understand what we were doing here. Because, yeah, this is just me and Timber dying by ourselves a bunch. Look at this. Look at these deaths. But I think it's like half our fault and half the rest of the team's fault because we're not working on the same page, and I feel like we had such good map control, and somehow me and Timber are just by ourselves dying all the time, and I don't think this should be happening. What did AA have at this stage? Nothing. What did Jakiro have? Avis. What did Ember have? Spirit Vessel. Yeah, Ember's like 5-1. I have like a really strong feeling that it's like Ember playing hyper passive for some reason. So it was 13 minutes. What happened here that me and Timber start feeding? I'm just gonna wait for the game. That was a really frustrating game. Okay. So 13 minutes in. Let's look at the map here. We're up by 6k. Timbersaw's down here. What happened leading up to this? Why is... So we get a bunch of kills mid. Timber's gonna like base or something? Okay. This looks like Timber being overly aggressive on the map. Yeah, this is like Timber being way too aggressive. This death is not what I'm referring to. This death by me is not a problem, I would say. We get 2 kills in return, Forced Arena, 3 kills in return. This death is very different than Timber's. So what happens here? We get kills there. What does my team decide to do? Ember walks back towards mid instead of taking top tower? Yeah, this is supposed to be Ember top here. So like, we just get this top tower for free. I respawn and take mid. But instead, Ember like walks back towards mid. Yeah, this like, what's supposed to be happening here is he's here. I push this out. I like rotate to the team, and if a fight happens top, we kill people. If a fight doesn't happen, we get... And then there's like this random bullshit here. And then they end up defending top tower. Or they don't defend top. Okay, it's not the end of the world, but this guy should be dead. 100%. This guy is then walking into their jungle by himself. This is just crazy shit from Timber for sure. Like, this shit's just crazy. And then, how do I die again? Oh, this is a spot where I didn't think I'd be able to die mid. I have, like, AA behind me, and, like, they go on me with fucking Void. I didn't think I'd be able to die here. To be fair, it was very close. But yeah, that was me not thinking I would die to those 2 heroes. In my own defense, my deaths are a lot less egregious than Timber's. His deaths are so bad. Okay, so we're like kind of resetting after that. Things are fine. Okay, so we take this fight. Everyone's low resources. I'm gonna walk into their jungle around here. Maybe I should have gone Manta before Mjolnir. I'm gonna go join the team. This is good. Okay. All of this is good so far. We're looking for Void. Doesn't work out. I'm gonna farm backwards bottom here. Yeah, this is all fine. Timber's alone again. Where did this guy fucking go, by the way? Oh yeah, I managed to barely miss him here. Timber... What? How is Timber just continuously dying on the map, actually? Okay, so he's like by himself on the map, and he's like walking into the one place they control. Like, look at this map here. Like, look at the map. The only spot on the map they control is these two and these two. That's literally all they have. Look at our heroes. And he walks up here and dies. What's really funny about this game was I tilted out of control, but like my Timber actually fed this fucking game so hard. It's crazy. Okay, so then what happens here? I feed here now. So anti-mage is there. They're respawning. I should be walking right here, but I try to connect to my team by going left. But this is me not having good map awareness. I need to go right now. I need to go from here back to here. 100%. Instead, I go left. They scan me. That's how they know I'm there. And I walk into more. Yeah. I mean, this is really bad. I should have walked right. I needed my own coaching session there. That was a really bad death. If I walk right there, then all is fine and dandy. That's a really bad death. Because I saw them mid, and I know that they could walk this across the map, and I'm not like, I don't have my survivability item yet. So I call for Cinderin calls for Tormentor here. I stack the camp. I farm it in the meantime. Ember's here now, getting a DD. So their Treant is sitting there. I don't want to take this fight, but we end up smoking into them. Ember's going to show up through Portal, I guess. So it ends up being fine once Ember gets here. Like, my thought here was, like, I don't want to do this without Ember. That was, like, what I was thinking. I didn't announce it, though. But then I saw Ember shows up, and I'm like, okay, I'll show up late. I'm going to wrap around. It's going to be a nice fight at the end. And then we kill this guy, too. Very nice. And then Ember spends the entire time they're dead hitting a tower that I didn't want to hit. This is, like, another example. I just wanted to finish my item. Okay, what happens here? So, the game is fine and dandy. After everything has happened, it's fine and dandy. What happens here? Do I feed? What occurs? Oh, yeah, we get the Aegis, and then I TP bottom after getting really frustrated. I wanted my Manta really bad before we fight. That's why I'm not there yet. I TP here because I see my team being aggressive, and I'm going to finish my Manta on the way to them. And I know that Roche is down here. I think this was a really good TP. I'm like, let's just go Roche. Nobody on my team cut mid-wave. What happened there, actually? That's like a really big deal that nobody cut mid-wave here. So, nobody... Yeah, somebody needed to cut mid-wave there. It's a really big deal they didn't. Now the map feels really awkward. When you're sitting 4 here, and you don't cut the mid-wave, it's like egregiously bad. It's like egregiously bad to be up by 10k, have 4 heroes here, and not cut this. Like, no flame, that's just incredibly bad. And then I call to defend this tower, and I'm going to run across the map. Does Timber FTB? He does. He wants to finish his item, it looks like. I should have ran with my teammate smoked here. I think a big part of this game actually was also neither my Ember or Timber ever having detection for tree. Like, neither of them ever could kill the tree, so we kept getting our smokes in place, scouted by tree. So, like, I tried to TP bottom here and get kills. I mean, this is when the game gets really fucking frustrating. So we're getting our wave cut by a void. That's a support. They have Treant. We're not killing him. This is really frustrating. I'm gonna cut bottom wave. I'm telling my team we need to actually catch people. I run in here. Like, this should be Ember, by the way, not me. Or Timber, actually. It should be Timber. So this kill works out. And then... What's my Ember doing? Why are we 4-man mid? What is happening? And I TP bottom and try to force it. I just can't TP bottom here. I need to accept that my team is like really bad at pushing waves this game. This was a game-losing death. This was a game-losing death right here. I just needed to accept that we're getting split pushed and we're not playing it correctly, and I should just have pushed down this wave and gone here. Yeah, I should have just done this. If I was full HP, I could make that TP. But I wasn't full HP. Yeah, I mean, this death here and that death there were me contributing significantly to the loss. The game got really ugly before that. It's interesting. I have a better idea of what happened there. I just realized I have coaching session on. I need to remove that. This is not a coaching session. A lot of carries and a lot of supports. I will do this. Because I'm fine to play some mid. I mean, I've been really enjoying playing Sniper. I'm gonna pick Sniper. Oh, all the challenges are done. I've played too much Sniper. When do I get new challenges? LD spammer, huh? PL. How does Sniper deal with PL? I mean, I guess it's just not my job to deal with PL. I think if he picks Jug, we probably lose. He picked Sven. Okay, so I'm against Huskar mid. I can't go that plus triple branch anymore. I am going to get a very early Orb of Corrosion, I think. I'm going to try that. Yeah, I mean, Orb of Corrosion's pretty fucking good this game. They have Pugna, Huskar, and Omni. I think I will need a disperser this game. It's pretty bad against Huskar, though. I'm too busy theorizing my items. Hmm. I think my Sven's going to kind of get rocked top. I don't think Sven lanes very well against Omni. Probably Blightstone first. This will be the last pub of the day. I have a meeting in about 45 minutes. Actually, an hour. 45 minutes would be rough because then I'd potentially be late. I'm going to go block. I think against Huskar, it's pretty important to block. Okay. Got very flustered last game. I'm going to try to focus up this time around. That is fucking cute. How am I not getting these fucking denies, bro? I don't like that last shrapnel. This is such a dope inventory, is it not? Oh my god, that's a disaster. I got double headshot. This guy went back to base, huh? He missed so much for this, actually. Huskar missing? It is a fucking disaster, man. Disruptor mid. Disruptor top rune, I think. I should have a ward, but I actually don't have one. TPing bottom. Damn. I think at this point I solo died a Huskar. Oh my god. I missed that. Did I get the CS, man? I really don't know what to buy here, actually. They're pressuring mid. I can't defend it alone. kind of want to go Midas. That's fucking crazy. You can have midway for XP. I'm gonna come bottom. Yeah, we can take the top. The thing I hate about playing against Disruptor as heroes like Sniper is you can just never hit mid tower because he can literally TP in front of your face and you'll die. Perseverance, huh? Straight Fury. Their lineup is like really hard to fight into. What does my Tide have? He's going Vlad's. We killed PL twice and my Tide is still getting out leveled. That's interesting. Like we literally came bottom and killed the guy twice. My Tide's 2-0-3. I guess Disruptor was playing around mid a lot. But even Disruptor's pretty high level. Weird game. Problem is, if I go Midas, then we just have like no mid-game damage. Maybe I was supposed to assassinate there. He's going fucking Phylactery. I think Phylactery is good if you're like winning your lane. Like, potentially. But to go Phylactery when you're not is kind of weird. I'm dead mid. Well, that fucking sucks. Invis Disruptor behind my tower. They have no static storm. I respect us ravaging that guy, but I feel like ravaging and globaling the PL means that all the heroes that actually do something can't kill. Keeping bottom. Am I fucking dead, dude? I'm gonna end the stream today, I think, guys. I think this game's like actually just fucking over. Like, I can't farm anywhere and I can't fight anywhere. So I feel like we just lose. Oh, this game sucks. They have fucking Omni Huskar. Dude, well, how do you play this situation, actually? I feel like I'm panicking again, but how do you actually play this situation? They're running around on our side of the map. How do you actually play this spot? I kind of... These games suck, bro. I need Ty to come help me. I actually feel like we just literally will never be able to kill this Huskar. Because our only hero that can kill is Sven, and he's like... I mean, I'm just gonna take this rupture with me, I guess. I can't even take him with me! This game's so depressing, dude. They are literally running at us, and there's nothing we can do. How did we end up in this situation so fast? Actually. I feel like they took top tower, and then they just took my mid tower. Like, they ran at me with 3 heroes mid, nonstop. Was my lack of TPing here to help my Sven, like, game losing? Was that just a game losing play? I feel like we gotta go for it, boys. Oh, no, dude. I mean, we literally can't kill any of these heroes, dude. We literally can stare at them in our base, and we can't kill them. Fuck it, I'm coming. How low is Roche? I mean, I can't walk in. Okay. That's kind of nuts. Need that guy to hold up to him. This is cool. Nice. Jumped out. Okay. I got fucking dunked by Huskar right at the start. Okay, maybe we can come back. Luckily, PL went this, like, random-ass build, which is nice. Sven's about to be able to do things in the game. Things are looking up a bit. It's really weird to, like... I've had pretty good pubs recently, and then I play on stream, and my games are just fucking ass. Maybe it's because of me. Maybe I'm the problem. Tide's like here for some reason. Probably lifesteal, honestly. Honestly, guys, I'm going fucking Midas. I have to hope that nobody's down here. Really sucks to not get that creep. Dude, how do you just bail on me like that, bro? How do you just bail on me? That was our fight. I'm gonna go Silver Edge, I think. Fucking Shiva's on me. I mean, I saw that he was going that. I should have TP'd triangle to stack the camps. Don't walk that way, walk the other way. Really sucks that the creeps didn't kill this tower. I think I need to deal as much damage during Ravage as humanly possible. So I'm gonna go like fucking Swift Blink Daedalus or some garbage. I walked through vision there. Uh-oh. Woo! Fucking dodged. Not even close. I have no TV. We don't have Sven BKB yet. I think we just let them have that. I'm TPing bottom and showing here. That's- The thing is, both teams have like really strong defensiveness, but the only team that has catch is them. So they can kill us, but we can't kill them, and that's creating like a huge issue. I don't think we can fight without Sven. I'm going max greed on the gold here. Really need this Shadow Blade, so I'm gonna get it. Coming back. There's no Omni Knight. How did I not? I think we should fight. Or do we need to wait? Okay, wait for the Sven Beaker. Huskar Satanic. Yeah, go Huskar. This game's like fucking impossible, dude. I'm dead. I mean, there was like no way we fight into them directly. Problem is we have literally no catch on the map. Damn, it's just a draft issue. Like, there's actually we stare at a Huskar on top of a ward and we can't kill him. It's just a Huge draft issue. I mean, I picked 4th, so it's my fault. If I have CM Silencer, I need to be a playmaker. I need to be like... I need to be a damage-dealing playmaker. Problem is, I don't really play the damage-dealing playmaker mids. Like Ember and shit. That's who I need to be at this game. But then I get Huskard. Hmm. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe Pudge. Maybe Pudge was the better pick, actually. Yeah, maybe Pudge is like my playmaking mid laner. Because this game we literally had no playmaker. Just can't play the game. 2 shitty games. I played a pretty big part in this last one, though. Interesting. I actually think Sniper's a better safe laner now than he is a mid. In the current patch. Doing it. Fucking doing it, boys. We're back. We're literally fucking back, boys. This is just trying to milk the stream hours here. Not even fucking close, bruh. Oh, we just gotta max out the deeps. I mean, I'm not there. So. This is real mode. Damn. I think we could have won there. Ah. Yeah, I think my pick was just a huge issue. I mean, maybe I should just start playing Ember. I mean, I would have been Huskard, but maybe I should just start playing Ember. He might be, like, so good that it doesn't matter. Like, I'll play pretty badly in terms of, like, suboptimally, but I feel like if I'm gonna play mid, I should probably play the meta. I feel like it's ranged carries with melee run at you mids. What did I have in my first game? I had an Ember, and we were kind of owning. Were these like plus 10 games or something? Or minus 10 games? Minus 16, I see. Yeah, I mean, I've been avoiding learning Ember. Maybe I can just like mark mid and play Ember anytime I get mid. And I can nominate Huskar to be banned. I mean, I can also be playing Huskar. It's not like I don't play Huskar. Hmm. I just realized I saw Perseverance during the game, and I thought, is he building Battle Fury? But of course, like, Perseverance doesn't build into Battle Fury. I guess I did not expect a Phylactery when he was losing his lane that badly. Hmm. Yeah, that was a weird game. Yeah, it definitely felt like... It feels like in all of my games, I hadn't really adjusted my mid pool in the last week. I feel like the mid pool right now is just active heroes that can run around the map. So Sniper's probably not a good mid laner right now. Hmm. Yeah, I can remove Sniper from mid lane. I do think he's a pretty good carry, though. What are Omni Knight's bad matchups? Omni Knight, Dota buff. Worst versus Chaos Knight. Apparently Bristleback. Drow makes sense. Ah, Luna. Did Luna get buffed at all? Collision radius or collision damage is better level 1. Rotation radius is less. This is actually a nerf. My +1 lunar blessing damage per level replaced with +30 lunar blessing damage. Does that make it 60 damage for her? Like, is that just a strictly better talent? Yeah, it is. Okay. %60. Lunar Orbit Glaive. Is that a significant difference? Hmm. Yeah, maybe Luna's good actually. Because I'm thinking about these offlaners that boot you out of lane but don't really do much. Omni Knights specifically. I've actually seen like 5 Omni Knights. And it's saying that Drow and Luna are 2 of the best carries versus Omni Knight. Maybe Luna's good. Luna has always been good against non-ganking offlaners. Let me check Luna actually. What is Luna actually bad against according to Dota buff? Looks like burst damage. Interesting. I wasn't looking at chat most of this time because I was pretty frustrated in my game and I wanted to figure it out. Can you explain the point of phylactery on carries? It's a stat item that gives health and mana regen. I'm not saying it's particularly good, but on a hero like Morph, it's really nice, for instance. Yeah, this patch is interesting. I've generally had a lot of success on carry, but then I fed this Wind Ranger game away. And this Weaver game, what happened to this Weaver game? Why did this Weaver game go wrong? I feel like we lost our safe lane, even though we shouldn't have. What were my items? I bought a Quelling Blade because I thought I was against Tree. I think I was against Tree. Look at YouTube chat. What's the percent damage reduction? 30%. Problem is, I think you need Moonstorm for laning. Did they nerf this? I think they nerfed it. It used to be 5. Yeah, they did. So they've significantly nerfed Lucent Beam. Like, it went from... Yeah, they nerfed the... This is a year ago? What the fuck? And then they nerfed this as well. So they nerfed, like, Ags Luna, but they buffed Lunar Orbit Luna. I mean, I'm wondering if... I feel like carries right now, if they defend their tower, are like way stronger. And I guess my question is, versus the meta that I'm seeing, does Luna defend her tower? I guess I'd have to try it out. I feel like on Luna right now, I don't really know the build that I would like. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of Mask of Menace. But then if you don't get Mask of Madness, you can't do Ancients, which is a problem. I'm going to keep Luna in mind. I do feel like it might be a patch for Luna to go Moonshield, and then you go like Swift Blink 4th item and just like throw yourself in there. You go like Swift Blink, you go Loosen Beam cooldown instead of Eclipse cooldown. Maybe you still go Eclipse cooldown. But you don't go Ags, you go like you go like Moonglave's Reduction, Lunar Orbit Glaive, Eclipse cooldown, and then Lunar Blessing. Yeah, you go all the right talents, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try Luna. I'll let you guys know. I love me a good old Luna game. But in regards to mid, I probably need to practice some Ember. That's a look at my recent games of Ember. I have 121 historic games of Ember, but my most recent one was 2022. And I've only played him 4 times in the last 5 years, 6 years. It's crazy. I used to play him all the time back when you went like Battle Fury and stuff. What were my builds in these games? 16 kills? What did I do in these games? What was the old BSJ meta? That looks like a BSJ build. That looks like a BSJ build right there. Hell yeah. Fucking Battle Fury. Boots of Travel, Battle Fury, Manta. That's a BSJ build. That's a fucking BSJ build right there. What the fuck? Was this like Carry Ember? No, it's Carry Tiny, it looks like. Pretty sure Omni blocks Luna ult. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at Dojo. I'm looking at Dota Plus's suggestions of counters, like heroes that counter, and it says Luna is Omni's like 8th worst matchup in the game. Or no, it looks like it's like 12th worst, but she's like top 3 or 4 carries against Omni. Looks like Muerta, apparently. Maybe Muerta carry is good. I mean, I know it's fucking ranged carry meta. Maybe Muerta's good. Deadshot fears increase gunslinger chance. Gunslinger procs reduce deadshot cooldown. I mean, I just have a lot of heroes I need to play because I'm not traditionally a ranged carry player. But I'm just thinking about, I'm seeing a lot of Omni Knights, and it's really annoying. I never like Omni Knights, so I need to respond to it properly. SF would probably be fine as well. I had a pretty funny SF carry game the other day. This SF carry game was pretty funny. I had an Omni Knight on my team, and I just built fucking damage. And I just said, and the guy wasn't repelling me, and then I just said, dude, fucking repel me. And then right when he repelled me, at the end, like, I just killed everybody. Like, I went from 9 and 6 to 20 and 6. Fucking killed everybody. That might be why PL's good. Maybe PL's win rate is high because ranged carries are really popular right now. And Mjolnir got nerfed to shit against illusions. Like, what do any of these heroes do against PL? I'm going to put PL up here so I keep him in mind. That means that mid laners need to deal with PL. I don't really like Leshrac mid. Dude, it's so interesting to, like, approach new patches. It's funny how, like, if I don't think about this stuff before I play, I get really tilted and, like, and then I'm, like, mad. But then when I, like, think about it, I feel much better. But yeah. Aren't melee carries much harder to play compared to range? I mean, for me, it wouldn't really boil down to which one's harder. It's like a playstyle thing, right? Like, that's kind of like player preference. Like, maybe for you, ranged carries make more sense intuitively. Luna would probably do fine against PL with the W build. You just go like Manta, Butterfly. Honestly, is Luna like a Manta BKB Butterfly hero? You probably need Dragonlance though. I mean, if you're gonna farm for like big items on Luna, you have to go Mask of Madness, right? Kind of just like have to go Mask of Madness. I'm pretty sure PL's good because most of his counters are bad. Like, Sven's not a good hero. Yeah, I think PL and Spectre are going to be the melee heroes we see a lot of. I'm predicting, like, you guys can quote me now. My prediction is that the meta is ranged carries and PL Spectre. Maybe, like, Ursa thrown in there. Drow's up here. You guys probably out. Bristol's probably out. No troll. If you have 3 to 4 teammates that have big skill cooldown like Chrono Ravage and Golem, is it still good to pick fast-paced heroes? I think the most important thing in that case is to pick a hero that's independent. Like, it's pretty survivable against whatever the kill mechanisms of the opponent are. Because then you could play alone on the map, get lanes pushed out, and set your team up to take better team fights. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. I have a meeting I gotta go to, so I'm gonna sign off. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys later.